Alcohol Dragster, ejected machine, competition number 5. Short and sweet in the burnout department. Go. For the quickest pass of the weekend so far, 5.24, 5.24 seconds, 277 miles per hour, and short time on this machine is .970. Should be happy with that. 8 mile time is 3.52 at 231. Picked up another almost 50 miles an hour on the second half of the run. Couple of 890 cars here. Super Comp Dragsters, 494 in the right, 498V in the left. .884 and .885 crossing the finish line just about the same time, side by side. Dragster spins the tires, going to pull out of the groove there. Left lane 7, 76, 185 miles per hour. We're going to need some help out there at about 300 feet in the right lane. Well, driver needs a little bit of assistance out here 300 feet in the right lane. We're going to give him a little help to the top end of the racetrack. Great time to visit the concession stands or the Lazy Gator Sports Bar. They got plenty to eat, hamburgers, hot dogs, nitrous oxide, nachos, lots of goodies. If you guys are hungry, want to get something to eat, spectators, racers alike. Once again, I'd like to remind you guys about T-shirts. Go see Emery just past the pavilion there. Get your favorite color, multiple sizes, all kinds of beautiful artwork on those event T-shirts here for this year's 2023 season opener for Division 4 race. Here at No Problem Raceway. Glad you guys could be part of it. Racetrack's clear, and we're ready upstairs. B Dragster. That's going to be a high winded small block. Wow. Nice 60-foot, 989. We'll go 8th mile, 4.37 seconds, 437, 158 miles an hour. He lives out there at about 1,000 feet, 739 at 132. Chevy Camaro in the right lane, 41-26, competition number. Left lane, Mopar, number 1320. Camaro was first to the stripe, 10:53, 126 miles per hour. They beat Corey Stansberry over here on the left, 11:66, 116 miles per hour. Camaro against Nova, 44-34 and 41-66. Camaro's out in front. And Camaro will get there first. 10:77 in the right lane, 122 miles per hour. Chevy Nova time, 12:72. F bodies in each lane. Pontiac Firebird in the right side takes on Chevy Camaro in the left. Wow, that's a clutch car in the right lane. Pontiac 11:35, 106 miles per hour. Left lane Camaro 11:02, 82 miles per hour. Once again, hello and welcome if you're a first-time visitor here at No Problem Raceway. Just getting started good if you're just now coming in the gate. On our time trial session here, Copo Camaro in the right lane, 48.61. Camaro steps out the back gate, 998, 130 miles per hour, 998 at 130. Top Dragsters a pair up next. 49.11 in the right lane for young Darian Bosch. MKD Racing out of Kenner, Louisiana. That's down close to New Orleans, where they have the big Mardi Gras. Over here in the left lane, number 43. Young Darian will be doing double duty, I believe, this weekend. Top Sportsman category, top Dragster category. His mom, Karen, crew chief, dad, Mario, where the MKD comes from. 010 and 019 in reaction time department. Left lane's first to the stride, 666, 205 miles per hour. 666 at 205 in the left lane's first to the stride. Young Darian, 701 at 174. '69 Chevelle Malibu. Left lane number 4153 takes on Camaro. F-body Chevrolet in the right lane. Number 4479, pre-staged. Staged up, ready to go. Trees coming down. And off and running. Wheels hanging high for the Malibu. That stalker's going to go 10:51 at 125 for the Chevelle. Camaro 10.68 out the back gate at 123. 10.68 in the right, 10.51 in the left. Qualifying a little later on today. We'll start around 3-ish, according to Maddie. That's all tentative. One thing about NHRA, they're usually pretty close to whatever it is on the schedule. They want to certainly try to make sure and make that happen for you. Environment here, so things are always subject to change. Screaming little small block over here in the left lane, 676 at 196, and that 60-foot time is 983. Mark Jones in the house. Hello, Mark. Tell your beautiful bride we said hello. Bob McCosh getting ready. This one made a couple of good licks yesterday. See if they're going to turn it up a little bit today. Always looking for improvements. That's what test and tune and time trials are all about. This Chevy Camaro was nice and straight out the back gate yesterday at about 240 miles an hour. Will Hanna getting a good look at that one. Sounding sweet, lots of horsepower going down to the track here. It's not even qualifying yet. Final adjustments on the training wheels here, or a little single wheelie bar. Bring up the RPMs. Roll into the beams. Bob McCosh and his Camaro. That's about as straight as you can get here, 566, and that's out the back gate at 258 miles per hour. That's their best run of the weekend. 566, 258 out the back gate. 258 miles per hour. He's one flat at 60 foot. Chevy Camaros apiece here. 414 wide, 4563. One of them's perfect. Left lane reaction time. Drip, zip, out of the gate. That Camaro goes 944 out the back door, 140 miles per hour. Left lane first to the stripe. The right side, 1169. 112 miles per hour. Jeff Heffler in the left lane, 55 shoebox machine. Takes on the Pontiac. J-Body Pontiac Sunfire in the right lane, number 4506. Pontiac's going to go by himself. Must be two different trees here. That's why they didn't stage up together. '55 Chevy's going to go by himself here for Heffler. Lots of zeros in the reaction time department. Heffler is going to go 939, 142 miles per hour. Chevelle Malibu, 1561, takes on 4506 Camaro. Little hint of what's going on here is spectators, car numbers, and divisions have a lot in common. The first digit of the car number is the division they're racing out of, so a little inside info there. Prime example, car number 1561 out of Division 1, the little Malibu over here in the left lane. Going to get to the stripe 1166. Car number 4506 out of Division 4 here. We're in Division 4. Goes 1174, 113 miles per hour. So I've seen Division 2, I've seen Division 7, I've seen Division 5. There's a lot of out-of-division racers here with us this weekend. Hello and welcome. Thank you guys for coming, and best of luck to you throughout the weekend. Hopefully you got to make the Mardi Gras parade Tuesday, a little earlier this week. .4137 in the right lane, 1069 at 123. There's a Division 5 racer in the left lane, 5004, goes 1158, 113 miles per hour. Will Hannah pulling up the cruise missile. Top dragster. Short and sweet in the burnout department. I'm going to go back 10, 12 years. Will Hanna was telling us about these torque converter cars, the automatic transmissions. They debuted one right here at No Problem Raceway 10, 12 years ago. .621, 219 miles per hour. Mr. Cruz, and Will shaking his head yes, so he liked it. Short time there was 108. Half track was 412 at 188. A couple of more top dragsters rolling through the water. Dave Gotro on the left side, Suzuki. Nine flat at 148 out the back gate. Got a pair of 6-second shooters coming up next. Number 40-59 in the right and 432 in the left. A little early, one of them's a little late, right side. First to the stripe, 613, 227 miles per hour. 613 in the right, 635 in the left is the elapsed time. 227 miles per hour, first to the stripe. Second to the stripe is 219 plus miles per hour. 103 and 106, 60 foot on those top dragsters. Down any quicker than a 610. Trying to get these machines dialed in. The Samtec. Looks like these Camaros going to go as a pair. 4903 in the right, 1308. Competition numbers in the left. '69 Camaro, first gen Camaro in the left lane. Out of Division 1, takes on Division 4 racer Sam Lusko. Sam's Gen 5 Camaro goes 956, 139 miles per hour. Left lane 1088, 120 miles per hour. Paranovas, one of them's a station wagon. That's number 3112. Takes home 416 the right side, 69-year model. Chevy 2. Right lane first, 993 at 132. The station wagon goes 1127, 115 miles per hour. Motorcycles a pair. 4093 in the right, number 43 in the left lane. Left lane 887 at 146. Right side had a little problem there. He says, let me take another stab at this tree. May have just rolled back ever so slightly, and bottom bulb went out, so he didn't get a tree. Most crucial part of drag racing is staging. Got to be consistent, be the same place every time to be consistent. .943, 140 miles per hour, and that's on two wheels. Kawasaki is going to go by himself, number 4577. Sportsman motorcycle. 986, 140 miles per hour. Riverside Custom Cabinet sponsors Chuck Parajon. Over in the right lane, the multicolored machine number 4431 takes on Division 5 racer 5576. That rear engine machine going to run the Super Comp category and qualify a little later on today. James Bond reaction time over here in the left lane, first in the stripe, 893, 176 miles per hour. 893 will get there first at 176, and for Parajon, he'll go 891, 167 miles per hour. .1001 in the left, 1005 in the right, 168 miles per hour for that machine, the little left-handed roadster. Left lane number 4952, and quick, Martha, get the camera. Look at this 57 left-handed roadster, one of the coolest cars on the property. Look how neat this is. Number 4422. Off the throttle stop, here we go. Dragster's out in front. 01 reaction times in each lane. The Dragster will go 894. That's out the back door, 180 miles per hour. The Super Gas Roadster in the left lane, one of the coolest cars on the property, 982 for the 57-year model, 167 miles per hour. 49.02 and 48.03. A pair super comp. .786 in the right, 180 miles per hour. 882 in the left, 156 miles per hour. .493 in the right, 423C is in Charles for the multicolored Dragster in the left. Right lane comes off the throttle stop. 868, 172 miles per hour at about 300 feet. Left lane 881, 182 miles per hour. Early model Corvette Roadster, left-handed machines, number 4241. Butch and Derek Thibodeau over on the right side, 404T from Thibodaux, Louisiana, down there where the alligators don't grow too mean. Well, Derek says they don't bite. Of course not if you're feeding them. 989 for the Roadster, 157. Camaro goes 993 at 149. .422F in the right, 4767 in the left lane. Competition numbers. .884 goes out the back door, 176 miles per hour in the left lane. Right side 919 at 163. Go ahead, Thomas. We can hear you. NHRA.TV.com or YouTube. If you guys want to watch what Chris is doing on the live video. Got it set up nice. You can certainly see everything that's going on up and down the racetrack here. If you guys are parked in between the speakers, don't have the internet, and want to listen on the FM side at 89.7. I've got designated lanes for the time trial session. Lanes 1 and 2 is going to be a 4/10 pro tree. Lanes 3 and 4, 5/10 pro tree, and a full tree in lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'll take those big cars, the alcohol dragsters and funny cars, in the short shoot area. Welcome to No Problem Raceway. Time trial test and tune up until about 3 o'clock. We start our qualifying then. Meanwhile, while it's nice and quiet, go get a T-shirt. Go see Emery. Tell him Bojack sent you over there and pick out one of those great colors event T-shirts and tell everyone you got to see the first race of the season here, 2023 for NHRA Division 4 Lucas Oil Series. Everybody will know that you came. Pick up an extra one for the neighbor. Tap him on the shoulder and say, surprise. Racetrack's working real good. We've been working upstairs, had about an hour and a half of test and tune, time trials. Great opportunity to visit the concession stands, hamburgers, hot dogs, nitrous oxide nachos, pile of jalapenos on. We like our spicy Cajun seasoning down here in South Louisiana. So the Lazy Gators got spicy French fries with that Cajun seasoning, and they're great. A little salt and pepper with them. Getting close to the dinner hour. Thomas, you guys are doing a great job down there at the starting line, and we're ready upstairs when you are. Looks like he's going to give me the thumbs up. We'll be ready for the next pair. Myra's opening the gate. Beautiful, beautiful sunshiny day here in South Louisiana. John Liebem in his Gen 1 Camaro 4290 competition number. '68 Camaro, 73-year model Chevy Vega in the right. Little Vega huffing and puffing, trying to stay up with the Camaro there. Left lane 997, 151 miles per hour. Little Chevy Vega goes 10:05 at 147. Super Gas Roadster by itself. Number 412P. $990. Nope. How about 980? A tad too quick at 159. Door car on the left, number 49, takes on rear engine dragster 4766 in the right lane. Time trials. Flickered the bulb in the left lane. So I got 885 in the right lane at 184. Left lane knocked out the bottom bulb. Not going to get a time slip. Top end of the racetrack, number 49. You're not going to get a time slip. Next pair, 4400. or I'm sorry, 47-41 in the right and 45-57 in the left. A couple of Division IV racers. They're Super Comp dragsters. There's 3 super categories. Super Comp, $8.90. Super Gas, $9.90. Super Street, $10.90. A little bit different tree for the Super Street cars. It's a 5/10 Pro Tree. As the right lane crosses first, 895 for that dragster at 170. Left lane goes 902, 179 miles per hour. Mike Van Winkle out of Lake Charles. He's known in the drag racing world as the legend. We all know him as Rip. Van Winkle, 893, 169. Nice reaction time, has a 146 short time. .483C in the right, left lane 45-30. Guys, you have designated lanes. 400 Pro Tree is lanes 1 and 2. 500 Pro Tree, lanes 3 and 4. 856, first to the stripe in the right lane at 178. Left lane goes 895, also 178 miles per hour. Manpower machine in the left lane, number 4934. The little Chevy Vega takes on rear engine dragster, number 410E. Should be about a second apart here. 857 and 996. Dragster by himself. Let's go nice and straight out the back gate, 7.5 seconds. 750, 182 miles per hour. Good looking 69 Gen 1 Camaro. Off the button on the throttle stop. An 021 reaction time. Comes off the throttle stop about 150 feet, looking for the magic number 1090. He'll go 1084 out the back door, 153 miles per hour. That Super Street machine. 5/10 Pro Tree. Looking for 1090. Still looking. 1088 in the left lane. 1092 in the right lane. Common Core math puts them both at 1090. According to Allie. Cool looking little race car. Little Chevy wagon. Triple O out of the gate. Goes 1096 at 130 for the miles per hour. And the short wide bed Chevrolet 1087 at 152. 017 reaction time on a 5/10 Pro Tree. Still looking for 1090. Top end of the racetrack. These are all Super Street machines. 5/10 Pro Tree. Nice. 012 and 036 reaction time. The Nova a little bit better on this end. Donnie Torres in the left lane. His blue oval powered machine goes 1083, 156. There's me a 1090 with a 6, 145 miles per hour. The Nova. 18 thousandths is that package. I'm sure that that racer would want that in round number 1. 18 thousandths. Nice little package. You know what? I've been announcing that the concession stand was open, and I'm being corrected. The Lazy Gator, bottom floor of the timing towers, where you're going to pick up your hot dogs, hamburgers, nitrous oxide, nachos. The concession stand over there is not open. They're cooking down here in the Lazy Gator Sports Bar, and they'll get you something to eat. Okay, I did get some information that there was some racers, race cars, trailers, tow vehicles. Some of these vehicles were damaged on the way in. The Assumption Parish was working on the roads, and they feel responsible. So I've got some information. If you guys need that, I've got a telephone number. If you want to make a complaint to the Department of Transportation, I've got numbers, and it sounds like that maybe someone's wanting to take care of whatever damage they've created on your vehicle. Not holding anybody responsible, but there's quite a few vehicles that got paint on them. They were fresh paint on the road, doing road construction. If you need that information, the Assumption Parish Sheriff's Office, I've got their number upstairs, and then we've got the Department of Transportation, got their telephone number. If you want to make a legitimate complaint, come see us top of the timing tower. We have all the information. 47.20 in the right, 4:17 in the left. Wow, Pontiac carries the front wheels about 80 feet, showing you a big old belly button there on the undercarriage. 0.2 reaction times in each lane. Left lane goes 10:32, first to the stripe. Right lane 11:32, second to the stripe. .417 in the left for the 69 Camaro. Right side, that's Kent Laporte out of New Iberia, 47.20 in his K-Stock automatic. K or J. This one likes to show the undercarriage. Watch this. Nice. Not quite green in the left for the 69-year model. He'll go 11.24 out the back door, 116 miles per hour. And for Kent, 11.58, 113 miles per hour. Superstock Chevy in the left, number 4166. Little Nova goes 964. That's out the back door at 136. The 68-year model Dodge Dart, number 4429, 1093 at 119 miles per hour. Parker DeVore in the right lane, number 4300 in the Plymouth Valari. And Corey Stansberry over here on the left, number 1320. Parker's out in front, and his Bopar is going to cross first. That Stocker's going 988 out the back gate at 133. Left lane, 392 cubic inch. Mopar goes 1189 at 114 miles per hour. Yeah, racers, if you're going to put the car number, and once we start doing dial-ins, we'll need all that information on the left driver's side window here, or the left side of the car, so we can see it. Allie and I, we got glasses on, but we can't see the other side of the car, I can promise you. John Tuzak in the left lane, working the clutch, working the stick. His D-Stock 4-speed machine is going to get there first. 10.84, 122 miles per hour. And the right lane, number 491, goes 11.38 out the back gate, 116 miles per hour. That's a clutch car over here in the left lane. A little 73 Duster. 1091 at 121 for number 4580. Right lane Camaro first to the stripe, and 06 reaction time for number 4053. He'll go 925, 144 miles per hour. 925 in the right, 1091 in the left. L or M stock automatic in the right lane. For the grocery getter, station wagon, takes on wide-body Chevrolet Corvette. We'll see 5, number 4313. Corvette will be first to the stripe. How about 1042, 126 miles per hour? The L stock goes 1256, 82 miles per hour. Quick bracket class, top sportsman, door car. Out of Division 5, number 5210. Well, you're looking at about $150,000+ over here in the left lane for this top sportsman machine. Gen 5 Camaro, out of Division 5. This is a first look at the racetrack. How about 186 miles per hour, 736. We'll go 106 for a short time. Thomas thinks that he sees something on the racetrack, so they're going to go down there and look just to make sure. I do see a little piece of paper right there at the right at the finish line, right lane, just outside the groove. Thomas said that's a hot dog wrapper, so you guys, if you will, wad them up, put them in the trash can. I don't need any paper napkins blowing across the racetrack and making a racer think that he's going faster than what he normally is. We'll get some false readings there. So if you will, try to make sure, got a little bit of a breeze, and it's blowing onto the racetrack from the grandstand area. That's the Martha Garrison covered grandstands provided by Garrison Construction out of Napoleonville. Thank you, Mr. Don, for all you do. The next time I get one, that bud will be for you. Chevy Camaro out of Division 2, number 2400. 904. That's out the back door at 129. Here comes Lupe Tortilla's factory super stock machine. (919) 140 miles per hour. Top dragster number 22. (722) 186 miles per hour on his own on a single run. Hollingsworth Latino Cobalt in the right lane, number 4520, takes on Gen 1 Camaro, number 446. You guys with the golf carts in the emergency lane, I'm going to need that clear. I need all the golf carts moved down here in the emergency lane, please. Myra's getting on me, so I got to get on you. Pass it along. Move these golf carts, please. 961 in the right, 1009 in the left. Out of Division 7, number 701 in the right lane and 4192 in the left. Out of the groove, up against the wall. 7.5 seconds, 750 for number 701, 134 miles per hour. He lifts at the top end. Left lane super stock machine, 926 at 136. Injected alcohol number 584. Short and sweet on the burnout department. Don't want to burn all the Goodyears off the backside of this rear engine machine. Speaking of Goodyear and Hoosier, they're parked behind the timing tower for you racers that are needing race car tires. If you've burnt yours up or it's time to get some, they have a working facility behind the timing tower back over in the alcohol section where the alcohol dragsters and alcohol funny cars are. Goodyear and Hoosier. They're both here. So come pick you out a new set of tires. They got them on sale, he said. Dragster will go by himself. Well, jumped on the tires at about 25, 30 feet. So smart racer is going to lift, save the equipment. Just a tad aggressive. While it's nice and quiet, I need these golf carts moved out of the emergency lane here. Please, guys. If that's you, I need you to move your golf cart. Yeah, that's the access lane, and hopefully we don't need it, but we've got to have just in case. I can't ask you to move then. It'd be too late. Right lane 708, out the back gate at 174. .41.70 in the right lane, Jim 1 Camaro takes on the Pontiac GTO of Cooter Hidalgo. Pontiac 1093 at 120. F-Body Chevrolet goes 1132, 115 miles per hour. Wow, door cars out of the groove there just a tad. Here comes the Dragster 615 for the top Dragster, 227 miles per hour. He's 00 out of the gate. Left lane goes 691, takes the whole lane to get back in the groove at 200. .990 with a 0, 12 thousandths package if he's running the super gas category. 012 out of the gate for number 4, 006. Goes 990 with a 0. Right lane 1199, out the back gate at 108. Jay Dunlop in the house and came and shook my hand, and good to see you, Jay. I know you guys will have an RFC chapel service Sunday.
Yes, sir.
Probably right there in the Martha Garrison covered grandstand area. You know what? It got up to 85 yesterday, and it's going to get like that today. 856 on the left and 989 in the right side. Jay, tell me what's been going on and how you doing, and what's your plans for 2023?
Been very blessed, man. It's been a good year, good start. Had a race a couple weeks ago here that they pulled off, and Nelson pulled that off. I've been around racing a long time, and we moved a race from another track over here and actually pulled that off. I've never seen that accomplished. These guys did an awesome job in putting that together and making that race happen, and we're so blessed to be able to do that and work together. And it's amazing when people work together what happens, you know. We get such a successful day, everybody's happy, you know, the racers, their families, and we just had a great time of fellowship and an excellent race. We're just blessed to have these places down here that we're able to still come out and do the sport we love so much called drag racing, and we've been blessed to be able to do that. And another great weekend. Don't see any rain. It looks awesome, you know. I know there's a lot of people came down from up north to come warm up. Well, you're going to get to warm up. You're going to see some Louisiana weather this weekend, so it's going to be a great time. And, man, we will have chapel Sunday morning at 8 o'clock right there in the grandstands for y'all, so look to see a bunch of you. I'll be down there in the staging lane in a little bit, see what's happening, so God bless y'all.
Jay, thanks a lot. Yeah, it's super great to see these racetracks working together in coordination. If something happens at one, always pick up the phone and make a phone call and keep an event going for racers that actually take off, plan vacation days, and once it's planned, you got to take it. If you don't have a racetrack to go to, then you've just shot yourself in the foot. So hats off to the crew here at No Problem Raceway, accommodating down the road State Capitol Raceway. Good to see those guys working together. Left lane 11.34, 123 miles per hour. NHRA.TV or YouTube. Live streams up if you guys want to see what's going up and down the racetrack here at No Problem Raceway. Get on the internet, find your hot spot, prop your feet up, watch the fast cars go from point A to point B. $24.67 in the right, and out of Division 5, number 52.33 in the left. Wow, lift the front wheels. Right side 7.69 at 137. Left lane 880 carrying the front wheels. Going towards the Christmas tree out the back door at 154. Wow, racetrack's working. High winding small block in the left lane, number 4. It goes 721, 145 miles per hour. Competition eliminator. Right lane 805 at 167. That was Kimbrough. He was 160 at the 8th mile mark. Lifts, goes 145 on his time trial. Not going to show his cards, is he? As a reminder, we start qualifying around 3 o'clock. That's what's on the schedule. For those of you who are just now tuning in on the live stream, hello and welcome. No Problem Raceway. You're right smack dab in the middle of a test and tune time trial session. We'll start qualifying at around 3. If you guys have worked up an appetite, they're selling concessions in the bottom floor of the timing tower at the Lazy Gator. Hamburgers, hot dogs, nitrous oxide nachos, lots of goodies. Don't be hungry. Top Dragster in the right lane, number 4360. Goes 6:15, 6:15, 227 miles per hour. He's 102 in the short time. Door car in the left lane, 737 at 186. One of the coolest cars on the property, number 4422. Look at this 57 left-handed Roadster. Takes on 4256 rear engine Dragster. .986 in the right lane, 167 miles per hour. Left lane not quite green. Negative 016 goes 901 at 181. Little Chevy Cavalier, J-body, 4240. Going to be by itself on a single run. Special thanks goes out to Roof Tech, Strange, Weldon, NHRA.TV, Mosier. Thank all you sponsors. .1087 in the left, 182 miles per hour. I believe that's Keith Purvis, Pontiac, over in the right lane. .890 on that Super Comp machine. .890 with a 3, 176 miles per hour. Out of Division 5, number 5576. Super Comp Dragster goes .890 with a 3. Right side 991, 159 miles per hour. Keith Pontiac, number 4315, 991 on the Super Gas Pontiac at 159. Right back on the training wheels here, 68-69 Nova on a single run. He'll go nice and straight out the back gate on a license run at 11:27, 132 miles per hour. Nova against Y-Body Chevrolet Corvette. Nova's in the right lane, number 4423. Corvette in the left lane, 438C. These are 990 cars. Super Gas Roadster in the left lane goes 988, and that's at 156 miles per hour. He's 00 out of the gate. Right lane Nova, 999 at 155. Pontiac Firebird in the right lane, number 369 takes on rear engine Dragster 4232. Reaction times displayed top end of the racetrack. The Dragster is a little better on this end. He'll go 891 at 173. Super Gas Pontiac 994. That's out the back door at 156 miles per hour. .32 Bantam in the right lane, number 4438. That's a cool looking little ride. I think it's small block powered. Takes on car number 413, rear engine Dragster. Looks like both of them looking for 890. 919 for the Dragster, out of the gate a little early, negative 002. Roadster's going to go 934. Going to turn it up just a tad, 145 miles per hour if you're looking for the 890. That's Patrick Callahan, the blue oval-powered rear-engine Dragster over in the right lane. PMC sponsored, takes on 4694 in the left lane, multicolored machine. The left lane's 00 out of the gate. Watch this hard charge. Big mile-per-hour machine. 888's out the back gate, 185 miles per hour. Patrick's Ford, 156 miles per hour, and he'll go 887. 887, 888. Two and 300s under the magic number 890 for the Super Comp category. Staged up, ready to go. Trees coming down, 44-34 in the right and 48-03 in the left. Look at the zeros in the reaction time department. Dragster's going to be first to the stripe, 885-179. Camaro goes 10 flat at 165. Couple of 890 cars, Super Comp Dragsters. Number 423C in the left, 494 in the right. Not quite green in the left. And the left lane goes 895 at 182 miles per hour. Right side 889. That's with a 2. 183 miles per hour, about 8 thousandths off. Certainly good on this end. 007 reaction time. 8 thousandths too quick for the magic number 890. .40.72 in the left, 49.76 in the right. I'm assuming still super comp dragsters. 410's Pro Tree kind of gives that away. Triple eights in the left, 895 in the right. Left lane first to the stripe at 173 miles per hour. Right lane's 157 miles per hour. 00 reaction time. .892, 177 miles per hour. For car number 4530, 892 at 177. Hey, I think I got a racer looking for his neck collar. I haven't found it yet, but if you found it, doesn't belong to you. If you want to bring it up to the top of the timing tower, we'll see if we can get it back to that racer. We're known for that. We do a good job. If you lose your keys, you lose your phone, you lose your wife, you lose your home. Some of these things I can't get back, but there's a lot that I can. So if you find something out there and want to get it back to the rightful owner, please bring it upstairs and we'll always give it back to them. 10.87 in the right lane at 147 miles per hour. Must be a few little puddles down there. Thomas says put a little bit of cleanup on it. Little Chevy Cobalt in the left lane. Chevy Cobalt, 02 reaction time. Chevy Nova, 02 reaction time. 023 and 025. Real close on this end. Cobalt get there first. Number 4601 goes 958 out the back gate, 135 miles per hour. Out of Division 2, the Nova goes 1160. 1160, 112 miles per hour. (1969) Chevelle Malibu, number 4153 in the left lane, takes on 4563. A 69-year model F-body Camaro. Green light comes on in the right lane. The right lane will get there first. Camaro's going to go 942, 141 miles per hour. Left lane Malibu, 1035 at 126, not quite green. Like this little Nova here. Little Chevy 2 wagon. In the left lane, out of Division 3, number 3112 takes on 69 Camaro 407B. And that stalker's working the stick over in the right lane. He'll go 1097, 120 miles per hour. Chevy 2 wagon 1117, 115 miles per hour. F-body Chevrolet, J-body Pontiac. Left lane Camaro. No one reaction time for car number 4126. Takes him 10.5 seconds at 127 miles per hour. The Pontiac goes 10.44 out the back door at 124. Okay, right lane Camaro, Gen 5 Camaro goes 905 at 153. Over here in the left lane, 1123, 116 miles per hour. Bob McCosh gets ready. We'll see if I can find me a order of fries and one of those great track burgers. They got hamburgers down here in the Lazy Gator Sports Bar. Bottom floor of the timing tower if you guys are hungry. Go get you a event t-shirt there from Emery. Come get you something to eat. T-shirts, event t-shirts on sale just past the pavilion behind the grandstands. So we're running the time trial session here. It's a great opportunity. Pick out your color, pick out your size. Emery's made a long pull down here, brought a lot of t-shirts. He says that he wants to sell out before he goes back. Missouri, I think. Bob McCosh in the house, getting his time trial, getting ready to qualify here a little later on today. So far, this car's been nice and straight, and these guys are on a roll here. Tuning this machine. It's a brand new car, Chris tells me. Bob McCosh, brand new car. You getting ready? Getting set. Here we go. .570. We're at 222 miles per hour. Our 8th mile time is 3:73. His short time is .995. These guys getting ready for race mode. .570, 222 miles per hour. Less than a second to 60 foot. Hang on, here we go. As a reminder, Hoosier and Goodyear, these guys are parked in the back of the timing tower. Mountain, balancing, putting your slicks on. So if you need some tires this weekend, come visit with them. They're here for a reason. Little problem with this injected machine a little earlier. I think they backed it out. May have got it, got all the gremlins out. Here you go, .968 short time. 3:55 8-mile time. Going to finish the run 5:33, 262 miles per hour. And I think they're happy with those numbers. Okay, here comes young Darian, MKD Racing over in the right side, number 6. Takes on 46-27. Looks like a couple of top Sportsman cars. Mario's down there making adjustments on the wheelie bars. Here comes the crew chief. Darian calls her mom. Pre-stage. .710 in the left at 182. Young Darian was perfect out of the gate. He's trip zip out of the gate. He'll go 436 to the 8th mile. Finish up the run 670, 188 miles per hour. Left lane goes 710 at 182. Couple of top Sportsmen. Sounding high winding little small block. 756, 158 miles per hour. Motorcycles, Kawasaki in the right, Suzuki in the left. Number 4577 and 4093. Suzuki in the left lane, 941, first to the stripe at 141. Kawasaki's 972 at 142. 00 reaction time. Problem there with the dragster, putting in the reverse gear. There he is. New driver making a license run. Wow, that's a nice pass, 713, 189 miles per hour. Yeah, it's legally or technically he has to go by himself. Guys, I'm on hold. That dragster's sitting in the last turnoff down there, still on the racetrack. He's under his own power, and that's a good sign. I don't have to back these guys out. Go assist him. So 410E in the right lane, 4241 in the left. Left-handed Corvette Roadster, earlier model. Dragster's 914, that's out the back door, 172 miles per hour, 00 reaction time. This Roadster over here, trip zip out of the gate, goes 993, 156 miles per hour. 005 and 000 reaction times there. Number 4094, beautiful American dragster, like a fairly new machine. 4952 in the left lane. $890, if you're looking for 890, here it is. 890 with a 7, 21 thousandths package. Right lane goes 919 at 172. $22.17 in the right, 445C in the left. Not quite green in the right lane. 039 reaction time over here in the left lane for the Vega. Vega's going to go 984 out the back door at 147. The Division II racer on the right side, 9.5 seconds at 122. Little cloud cover may cool some things off. I did have a racer up here looking for a neck collar, so if you picked up his neck collar, if you can bring it upstairs to me, we'll try to get it back to him. We just went from point A to point B on the racetrack looking for that neck collar. Wanted to make sure that we're not overlooking anything. So maybe, yeah, if you get it, let's see if we can get it back to him. That would certainly be appreciated. As Brad Core gets ready, he's been waiting patiently here in the left lane water box. Number 413Q takes on 4975 from door car. Good looking F-body Chevrolet. Yeah, if somebody brings that neck collar, we'll certainly see to it that you get it back. They got to bring it up here. I don't know where it's at yet. Wow, look at Bad Brad. He's going to be 001 out of the gate. He's going to go 890 with an 8. 9,000s package, best package so far that I've seen in the time trial session. 176 miles per hour, Bad Brad Core out of Crowley. Right on the 890. Right side goes 1009 at 147 miles per hour. 035 reaction time. .461C, left-handed Roadster, takes on 4290. In the left lane, Gen 1 Camaro. Holden Larice, and that's Derek Thibodeau. Either Ross or Holden. Crossing the stripe first, 885 at 187. Derek Thibodeau, 988. That Super Gas Camaro from Thibodeau, 149 miles per hour. Dragster 42 2F goes 885 at 166. Left lane Roadster 438C goes 992. That Super Gas machine 155 miles per hour. .886 in the left, 891 in the right. Super Street Champ over here in the left lane, number 41, AMC Gremlin. Takes on a little Chevy 2 Nova on the right side, number 4324. Both of them a little anxious. Looking for 1090. How about 1087 in the right lane, 1092 in the left. 126 miles per hour. These super categories, they leave at the first sign of light once they've pre-staged and staged. Let off a button. Car jumps out there and the computer takes over. Get on the throttle stop. It's programmed. Come off the throttle stop on a timer. And then looking for the magic number 1090. 1087 in the left, 1092 in the right. Redo. It's all about computer programming. No. Maintain your lane. Hit the index of 1090. That's what the time trial session is all about. Fine tuning and adjustments. Chevy Cobalt in the right lane, 4401 takes on 4156 in the left. Chevy Nova. $11.15 in the right, $12.40 in the left. That one would look good in anybody's garage. A beautiful Chevrolet Camaro, 1969 year model. This one's number 471. Super Street Camaro goes 10.96, 152 miles per hour. Stockers. Wow, out of the groove. Right lane, reels it back in. Gets in the middle of the racetrack and goes 958 out the back gate, 139 miles per hour. Left lane 10-10 at 129. Wheels come up. Wheelie bars do what they're supposed to do. Almost. Top Sportsman Camaro 4059 multicolored machine. I don't know if that's paint or a wrap, but if it's paint, that's a whole bunch of money. Up. This Top Sportsman machine so 20 out of the gate, goes 654. That's out the back door at 201 miles per hour for the Top Sportsman machine, 654. Left lane 990, 990 with a 1 at 133 miles per hour. Earl Foss from Raceland in the Top Sportsman car. That's a clutch car over in the right lane. Takes on 4549 Oldsmobile. This is Earl's first time to look at a racetrack. 859, 110 miles per hour. Left lane 980, 135. That looks like Zeke Landry over there having trouble in the right lane, 4434. The Malibu out of Division 1 for number 1561. He'll go 11.58 out the back gate at 112 miles per hour. And Zeke, I think I can make it to the finish line. I think. I think we'll give him a minute. Certainly looks like he's under his own power. Let him go to that first turn off there. Factory super stock machine here. Candies Family Motorsports. PB Candies. Number 4192. I'm being corrected. That's Brett. Reaction time for the Dragster 001 out of the gate. It's going to go 671 in that top Dragster, 203 miles per hour. Brett Candies, 921. Candies Family Motorsports, 146 miles per hour for the Gen 5 Camaro. Factory Super Stock F. .4861 in the right, 4026 in the left. Pair of Copos. Left lane flicker in the bottom bulb. That time's going to be way off. That's when the clock started. So 1018 in the right lane, 127 miles per hour. I got him left before third amber in the left lane as the bottom bulb flickers, the timer starts. Yeah, he certainly wouldn't like a 5-second 60 foot. So here comes PB Candies. Take on a wide body Chevrolet over on the right side, number 438. C5 Corvette. Pre-stage, still just running time trials. Got a little more than an hour of that left before we start qualifying here at No Problem Raceway. You guys that are first-time visitors, hello. Candies, first to the stripe, 970 out the back gate at 138. Corvette goes 1062, 125 miles per hour. F-body Chevrolet in the right lane out of Division 1, 1308 for a competition number. Left lane 4867, Pontiac GTO. Reaction time displayed top end of the racetrack, 04 and 08. Right lane first, 1082 at 120. Left lane for the Pontiac, 1097, also at 120 miles per hour. Top dragster in the right lane, number 432. The clutch car over here in the left lane for the Pontiac Firebird. Dragster don't take it long, about 636, 219 miles per hour. Pontiac Firebird 972, 139 miles per hour. .002 reaction time, 6:19 on the top dragster, 224 miles per hour. Left lane 12:14 at 107. Will Hanna's going to bring up the cruise missile. Of course, top of his list is top dragster chasing in the Division 4 here. But Will likes the funny car chaos stuff. Likes being around with those guys and hanging out with old fellow drag racers. Sharing his knowledge. He's got a ton of it. Something didn't sound good there. That may cost some money. 426 at the 8th mile, 180 miles per hour, and that's about where it went boom. Top Sportsman, number 4071 in the right lane. Pontiac goes 739, 187 miles per hour. Chevelle Malibu, 69-year model, 1038 out the back gate, 126 miles per hour. Chris tells me this is Brad Plord and this 23 T-Bucket. This one could make some power. It's a good looking machine. Looks like it's going to go 200 plus miles per hour here. A whole lot of shaking going on. Single run over here in the left lane. Pre-stage. Watch this. Martha, get the camera. Eighth mile time is 4:13, 173 miles per hour. I promise you it'll go 200. I'm just going to save it. Don't want to show it starts here. 7:03, 135. It was 173 miles per hour. Half track. Somebody said, what's his short time? What's the 60 foot? 0.983. Chevy Malibu, J-Stock, automatic. .1147 at 114 miles per hour. Steve Collier in the Manpower Chevy Vega. .986, 168 miles per hour. Couple of super comp machines, 00 and 01 reaction times. Dragsters marching hard. The majority of that category is going to be rear engine dragsters. There may be one or two roadsters. 887 at 180 miles per hour, 873 in the right at 178. 4:23C and 45:30 fixing to square off for their final time trial before qualifying a little later on. Actually, it's another time trial session for them in all the super categories. Getting this tree down to a science. 009 and 017 reaction times. Right lane goes 8.89 with an 8. Left lane goes 8.88 with a 6. 182 miles per hour. 8.89 in the right, 8.88 in the left lane. .999, 157 miles per hour. Pushing the globe there a little bit. Right lane for number 94. Left lane for Mike Van Winkle, 883. His super comp machine goes 170 miles per hour. At 156 miles per hour over here on the tower side, number 492. .4582 in the right lane, left-handed roadster. These guys like these little roadsters. They can see all around them. May be an advantage. 410E in the left. Dragster's going to get there first. He's 001 out of the gate. Goes 893 for that super comp machine. 172 miles per hour. Little left-handed roadster there. Corvette 1002, 166 miles per hour. Thinking Robert Presley in the right lane, 57 Chevrolet, number 4106. Left lane 4273, little 64 Gen 1 Nova. Good looking little Chevy too. They make neat little race cars. They don't weigh a lot, put a big motor in them, you can really go fast. .1087 in the left lane for the Nova, 157 miles per hour. The 57 Chevrolet goes 11:15, 126 miles per hour. Mid-90s S10 Chevrolet in the right lane. 421B takes on 424D. That's a J-body Chevrolet for the little Cavalier. For all you car guys, it's the 4th or 5th digit in the VIN determines the body style. .1072 will get there first for the Cavalier out the back gate at 138. Chevy S10 goes 1068, 130 miles per hour. Sound like Kevin kicking his heels up out there. Drink a 12 ounce and then turn up the volume there on his little PA system. He's still in the Mardi Gras mode. 1086 in the right lane for number 4851. 1086 at 143 miles per hour. Number 455 for the Dragster, the mono wing machine. Got it painted same color as money. Going to take on Janie Braswell. Braswell here in the left lane, 69 Camaro. And a problem with the Camaro, Dragster is going to go by himself. Well, not quite sure that's what they're looking for there. 921, 86 miles per hour. Janie Braswell says she's going to go. '69 Camaro by herself. That's Janie 457J in the stalker. .1109, 117 miles per hour. Tortilla sponsored the little challenger here in the right lane. Wow, 863, 159 miles per hour. .929 in the right lane, first to the stripe, left lane 1123. For those will be 127 miles per hour. Left lane 1094 at 120 miles per hour. Jim Kimbrough in the right lane, 2467. Topo Camaro in the left lane, 473C. Yeah, baby, lift the front wheels, make a hard charge. Your car is going to go from A to B. It's 00 out of the gate, 941 at 142. The Dragster gives up the ghost, so to speak, there at about 200, 250 feet. 1528 at 50 miles per hour. .44.78 in the left, number 6 in the right side. Wow! Your car having problems here out of the gate. Dragster was lifting the front wheels and carrying them about 60 feet. 676, 197 miles per hour. 00 competition machine. A slow one top end. Camaro makes a hard move towards the guardrail at about 50 feet. Beautiful 55 Chevrolet over here in the left lane. 5004 takes home 4240 in the right lane. 5.2 in the right side, 156 miles per hour. Left lane 11.43 at 113. .20 in the left for Latino, 41.37 in the right. Right lane cross 10.46, left lane 10.48. 200 separated these two. Top dragster in the right lane, number 22, is going to be first to the stripe. 6.71, 199 miles per hour, just under 200. Left lane Camaro goes 9.55, 140 miles per hour. Young Darian in the top Sportsman car getting his second time trial before we start qualifying. Sounds like there's going to be a little parade, a little cleanup. Get ready for qualifying. That should start around 3 o'clock today. Two top Sportsman machines. Wow. Young Darian 6.45, 192 miles per hour. Left lane goes 9.22 at 127. Short time for Darian, 104. 8 mile time, 4:17 at 178. Quarter mile time, 6:45 at 192. .11.17, 133 miles per hour. Good looking little Chevy Nova. Corvette made a little bit of a move here at the starting line, hitting the wheelie bar hard, 997 and 134 out the back door. Right lane 1124, 116 miles per hour. Chevy Cobalt in the right lane. .967, 133 miles per hour. Nice reaction time. .707, 190 miles per hour. He's under his own power, top end of the racetrack. Wayne Landry says, you know what, I'm happy with that. Looked like a license pass, getting somebody else in the seat there. Good to see you. Good luck this weekend. Like I got a few more cars there in the lanes. Racers, go ahead and climb aboard, strap yourself in, put on all the protective equipment. Come get your final test and tune time trial of the day. We're going to run these few out and then do a little house cleaning, a little track prep. Get that under our belt before we start qualifying here at No Problem Raceway for the Division 4 race 2023. Lucas Oil Series drag racing. 44.01 in the left and 22.17 in the right. Left lane door cars, Chevy Cavalier. Nice reaction time. Dragster is going to be first to the stride. Top in charge is at 125 miles per hour, 947. Left lane 10.90, out the back gate at 138. Number 5233 in the left, and we're sitting here scratching our head. I think that's a clutch car. Takes on H201 in the right lane Camaro. Working the clutch, pulling the stick, 905, 122 miles per hour in the left lane. Right lane Camaro's 154 miles per hour. He's going to go 903 out the back gate. Ron Segura in the left lane. I think that's Zeke Landry over in the right. Right lane Camaro. 10.75, 10 3/4 seconds, 122 miles per hour. Left lane 12.42. Something leaking out of that car. I'd like to remind you guys, if you're hungry, visit the Lazy Gator Sports Bar and Grill, bottom floor of the timing tower. Going to do a little bit of house cleaning, a little bit of track prep, get ready for qualifying. 32 Bantam Roadster over in the right side, number 4438 with a small block. Well, 934, 146 miles per hour. This may be the final car of the session here. Number 4434 in the right lane, F-body Camaro. 971, 167 miles per hour. So now's a great opportunity. Get up, stretch your legs, start walking around in the pits. Kaysen, Nikki says hello. Where you at, Kaysen? Kaysen, way up here. Yes, there he is. Now he's waving at us. Miss Nikki says hello and thanks for coming today. First time visitor here at No Problem Raceway. Staff's working frantically to give the starting line back to 100%. Telling you what, it wasn't far away from it. I've seen some .94s and .96s, less than a second 60-foot times during the time trial sessions earlier today. Once again, the live stream is NHRA.tv, or you can just go to YouTube, bring it up on the phone. If you think that you've got something specific you want to look at, if you want to watch it live, they've got the live feed on. And I think you guys that are out there watching that couldn't make it today, I'd like to say hello and welcome to No Problem Raceway. Lots of cars here this weekend. It's supposed to be a beautiful, beautiful weekend. And as soon as we get the track back to what it's supposed to be, our program will get started.
Ladies and gentlemen, rolling up the return road right now we have some representatives from the South Louisiana Dragway Reunion. That is going to be back in action November 17th, 18th, and 19th right here at No Problem Raceway. The lineup includes front-engine top-fuel dragsters, funny cars, gassers, and more. We run in conjunction with the Hemi Shootout. Check out the dragsters, the blown Fiat Topolino, and the gassers over in the grass square next to the grandstands. And there's going to be a $10,000 grudge match between the Misfit and the Trick or Treat gasser. Each car one and done race. Each car won one race, and the final is yet to be done. We're going to sell it all right here the weekend prior to Thanksgiving here at No Problem Raceway, the South Louisiana Dragway Reunion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to No Problem Raceway, the first stop on the NHRA Division 4 schedule for 2023. My name is Chris Monahan, and I will be the Division 4 announcer for the majority of the events here this season. Bojack helping out on the microphone this weekend as well, as the South Louisiana Dragway Reunion machines make their way up the return road. Top alcohol dragster, top alcohol funny car should be heading to the lanes momentarily. Top alcohol funny car. They will be followed by top alcohol dragster first round of qualifying, and then the Hemi Shootout. Hemi Shootout. You guys are on deck. Not a giant field of alcohol funny cars or dragsters on the property here this weekend, so we should be able to make our way through their first qualifying session fairly quickly. So Hemi Shootout machines, if you want to go ahead and start making your way towards the staging lanes, go ahead and start moving that direction, and it will be followed by the first round of qualifying in stock Eliminator. Gotta love these old gassers. So NHRA.TV live streaming this weekend's event. It's free on YouTube for anyone who does not have an NHRA.TV account. If you know anybody out there who is not on the property, can't make it out here, but would still like to watch the great racing action from No Problem Raceway, Moser Engineering has been racing across 5 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting Sportsman ranks since the beginning with a 2-day turnaround. Everything we make from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Custom-made axles and rears without the weight. Check us out online at moserengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Moser Engineering. If you're out there walking around the pit area, you might want to make your way back to the grandstands. We are moments away from first round of qualifying. If for top alcohol funny car and top alcohol dragster, you guys and gals should be heading to the staging lanes, as well as the Hemi Shootout, first round of qualifying. So something special this weekend when Comp Eliminator comes up. The Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund brought to you by Roof Tech. Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund was born and bred in the heart of the NHRA Southwest Division to preserve one of the most diverse categories in drag racing. This special program, which benefits comp racers from NHRA's Division 4, delivers over $275,000 in cash payouts and benefits to those participants in the series. All NHRA Comp Eliminator racers are eligible to compete, and one doesn't even have to claim Division 4 as their home division. You too can be a sponsor of the RoofTech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund with sponsorship programs with benefits including public relations exposure and added advertising. Best of all, it's a tax write-off. So when you're wandering through the pits, check out these unique and innovative cars of Competition Eliminator and join us in cheering for those competing in the RoofTech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. If you're walking around the pit area, again, the RoofTech pits, Roger Brogdon and Ashton Hudson and his family out there have some good-looking T-shirts for sale out there. I'm actually wearing one myself right now. Well, some of the great Ampersand Soap Company products, 00 Green. Strange Engineering has been the leader in driveline, brakes, and suspension for over 50 years. Quality products, quality service, and a true enthusiasm for the racing industry is what Strange Engineering is all about. Visit us online at strange.net. Get the parts to keep you safe and on the track. Remember, don't just race, race Strange. See a little scraping action going on in the starting line out there, taking the top layer or a couple layers of rubber off the racetrack. Give these guys a fresh, smooth A-plus surface. Round number 1 of qualifying, Top Alcohol Funny Car will be out first. They will be followed by Top Alcohol Dragster, and then the Hemi Shootout again. Hemi Shootout competitors, if you want to go ahead and head to the staging lanes, please do so. Hemi Shootout to the staging lanes, please. First round of qualifying. Once again, we need top alcohol dragster and top alcohol funny car to the staging lanes, please, if you are not already there. Top alcohol funny car will be out first. Dragsters will be up second. And Hemi Shootout competitors, we need you to the lanes for your first round of qualifying as well. Stock Eliminator is on standby. Stock Eliminator is on standby. Once again, we need top alcohol funny car to the staging lanes. Top alcohol dragster, we need you as well. Top alcohol dragster. Maddie, your stuff fly. We got no cars in line. Lucas Oil and the NHRA would like to welcome all of the participants and spectators to this weekend's event here at No Problem Raceway. We appreciate you being here with us and look forward to a fantastic event with great, safe racing on track and fun times in the pit areas. Again, thanks for being here with us, and good luck. High performance and low prices. Get the parts you need now at Jegs High Performance. Free same-day shipping of an extensive collection of millions of items from over 600 brands. Jegs offers unmatched value through everyday low pricing. Find it cheaper and we'll match it. Click on jegs.com today. 100% satisfaction and lifetime support included with every order. The place for performance since 1960. Jegs. Attention to the pits, last and final call. Top alcohol funny car. Top alcohol funny car. We need you in the lanes ASAP, quick, fast, in a hurry. And top alcohol dragster, we need you as well. Top alcohol dragster, final call for you as well. We need you in the lanes right now. Fields are a little short in both alcohol funny car and dragster here this weekend, so everyone who goes down the racetrack in qualifying will be participating come eliminations tomorrow. 2 qualifying sessions today for our alcohol competitors, and then round number 1 all the way through the finals tomorrow. Before we send the first car in top alcohol funny car down the racetrack, I personally want to say thank you to Maddie for bringing me in to call the Division 4 races here this year. Filling the seat vacated by the late Bob Unkerford, a good friend to all of us, who was a longtime Division 4 announcer and great guy in general. All right, folks, you saw the water go down in the water box. That means we are moments away from the first car. Round number 1 of qualifying in top alcohol funny car firing up. As they roll out of the staging lane, it's going to be Christine Chambliss. Christine Foster, excuse me. Attention to the pits. Hemi Shootout competitors, we need you in the lanes right now. Hemi Shootout competitors, we need you in the lanes right now. Got one car. I know there's a lot more than one of you out there. Christine Foster, Davenport, Iowa native, brings the Chambliss roofing machine to life. Once again, final call for Hemi Shootout. Hemi Shootout, final call and first call. Stock Eliminator. Stock Eliminator, first round of qualifying. We need you in the staging lanes, please. Stock Eliminator, Q1 to the staging lanes, please. Christine heats the big Hoosiers up. Screw blown 521 cubic inch Noonan headed Hemi underneath the hood of that machine. You can notice a power plant difference between the top alcohol funny cars and the dragsters. You can run a screw blown Hemi or an injected nitro naturally aspirated combination. 2023, the injected nitro combo legal in top alcohol funny car for the first time in NHRA, well, not NHRA history, but this version of top alcohol funny car. A handful of them in existence to date. Randy Meyer possesses one of those. Christine Chambliss utilizing the screw-blown alcohol burning combination with a clutch in the car. So she is manually shifting gears as she is going down the racetrack. Christine typically runs in the Division 3 area, finished number 5 and number 4 in Division 5 last year. Instant tire spin right off the starting line for Christine. Car gets a little bit sideways and she rolls out of the throttle. You saw her roll in deep. She goes on through with an 11.97, and we are underway officially. So 3 top alcohol funny cars on the property here today. And it looks like your final pair is going to be Bob McCosh and Kyle Smith. Just waiting on Kyle to roll up so we can light him up. Top alcohol dragsters should all be in the staging lanes. Once again, final call, Hemi Shootout. Hemi Shootout, final call. We need you in the staging lanes right now. Hemi Shootout. Once again, final call, Hemi Shootout competitors. We need you in the staging lanes right now. That is Bob McCosh. And that is Kyle Smith in the PCDisposal.com machine. So Bob McCosh, the car dealership owner over on the left-hand side. Another one of the clutch cars. Both these guys utilizing a screw-blown alcohol-burning Hemi. Kyle Smith. That is a torque converter car. You're going to notice the staging process a little bit different on these machines. Bob McCosh, Kyle Smith will both light the pre-stage beams. McCosh is going to bring the RPMs up and bump in. Kyle Smith's going to roll in an idle and deck the motor. He's leaving off a trans brake. Christine Foster went 11.97. Now, I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I don't think she's going to be number 1 at the end of this session. Kyle Smith wagging the tail about 400 feet down at the top end. How about 5.56 for a pair? Kyle Smith only 240 miles an hour down at the top end, so he was probably on a bottom 550. But Bob McCosh, 5.56 for 261. He will go to the number 1 spot. Kyle Smith. Quick addendum. Portatree is the timing system here at No Problem Raceway, and it goes out 5 digits, and those little numbers to the right of the decimal place were in Kyle Smith's favor. So Kyle Smith is actually the number 1 qualifier at the end of the qualifying session, number 1. Bob McCosh, number 2. Christine Foster, number 3. And top alcohol dragster rolling out. Prescott Dean out of DeSoto, Kansas is going to be your first car down the racetrack. Behind the wheel, one of the Randy Meyer-owned machines. Once again, last and final call for Hemi Shootout. Hemi Shootout competitors, if you are not in the staging lanes, you are tardy to the party. We need you in the lanes ASAP, quick, fast, in a hurry. Scott Dean's machine fires up. Start these cars on gasoline. Let them warm up a little bit and then switch over to the cackle sauce. And there it is. Nothing like the cackle of nitromethane. So as I mentioned earlier, two combinations that you will predominantly see in top alcohol dragster. One of them is the injected nitro combo that's out there on the racetrack right now. The other, the screw-blown Hemi, as we saw in top alcohol funny car. Two completely different worlds. The injected nitro cars make a ton of low RPM torque and horsepower. Blown alcohol cars make all their power at high RPMs as Prescott Dean makes his way back to the starting line after the burnout. Most of these injected nitro cars are going to have a short abbreviated burnout procedure. Scott Dean lights the pre-stage bulb, put it on the high side and bump in. And Dean goes 578, 269 miles an hour. Car very lazy out of the hole, only a 113 60-foot. Stepped on the throttle, just kind of went, buh. But a good top-end charge, 269 miles an hour. He is on the board. And that's going to bring up your top alcohol dragster speed record holder, Aaron Cooper, coming up on the right-hand side, and the former Joe Hartley top fuel car. Every time I see that car, it brings back a memory of the Houston Nationals. I was about to say a few years ago, but it was probably about 10 years ago. Joe Hartley driving a machine looked exactly like the car on the right-hand side of the racetrack, spun the tires off the starting line, sheared the studs off of one of the rear slicks. Car went sideways, or rather onto its side, and just kind of skated down the racetrack. One of the stranger things I've seen at a racetrack in a very long time. And Aaron's going to be alongside of Cody Crone. Behind the wheel of the Samsel family racing machine out of the Northeast. Car also been driven by David Sheets in the past. A couple of very bad hot rods fixing to hit the water box. Aaron Cooper out of Kansas on the right-hand side. Runner-up here last year. Back-to-back Jegs All-Star. Cody Crone over on the left-hand side. Got his top fuel license earlier this month. Good side-by-side race, top end. Aaron Cooper, 5:30 with a 4, 263. Cody Crone, 5:32, 269, 1 and 2 in the qualified field. That was a real good drag race, about 7 feet separating them at the finish line. And your final pair of top alcohol dragsters. Julie Natas and Jackie Frick. Hemi Shootout qualifying session number 1 on deck. I have a very special guest up here in the tower with me who I'll introduce right after this pair of cars crosses the finish line. So your final pair, round number 1 of qualifying. Top alcohol dragster, Jackie Frick on the right-hand side, the John Fink-owned Accelerated Travel NGK Spark Plug sponsored machine. Julie Natas, Randy Meyer Racing. NGK Spark Plugs on board over there as well. Number 5 and 6 in the world last year. To close out qualifying session number 1. Looks like Jackie has a cylinder or two out on the right side. She goes 541, 269. Julie goes 532 at 278. Big time, top end charge for the Randy Meyer owned machine. Julie goes number 3, Jackie number 5. Aaron Cooper sitting on top of the pack at the end of qualifying session number 1 with a 530. And the alcohol machines will be back up a little bit later on today for their second and final qualifying session. And the Hemi Shootout is going to be next up as they start to make their way out of the staging lanes. And ladies and gentlemen, it is my true pleasure to introduce to you a living legend. I'm standing up here with Mr. Herb McCandless. Herb, it's great to have you here this weekend.
Thank you, sir. It's very good to be here. You know what a legend is? That's an old guy who used to race, can still sign his name.
It's truly an honor to have you up here and just to meet you in general. You know, these Hemi cars, if you like drag racing, you got to love the Hemi cars.
Well, that's how I got started in Chrysler. In '65, they approached me about driving a 4-speed car. They only built 10 of them. Nobody could drive them. Luckily, I could. And from there on, boy, I just ran with the ball when I got that ball in my court. Let me tell you, I did. But the Hemi cars changed the whole world back then when Chrysler put out those package cars. It started the heads-up racing, eventually turned into pro stock, and that engine, drag racing would not be where it is today if it hadn't been for the Hemi engine. That's just a fact. And Mr. Hoover, Tom Hoover, was the one that designed the engine. He built the first ones. He was a really good friend of mine, and we just ran so much together and did so much test work with Chrysler. It was just great back then. We had a ball. Made a good living at it, too. We made a profit at it, believe it or not.
Making money at drag racing is a foreign concept in today's environment. You know, Herb, these cars have changed quite a bit over the years. We were talking about that a little bit off mic a second ago. For you, what is the single biggest change that you've seen in these cars from what you drove back then to the way they are today?
Well, the chassis are so much more sophisticated. The car that I won Indy with in '70 was a Duster with a bolt-in Lakewood roll bar. That was it. I mean, that was a pro stock car back then. But the chassis are so sophisticated. The transmissions and stuff are so much better. We were talking earlier about how these transmissions withstand what these engines put out nowadays. And it's just amazing the parts that they've came up with. I mean, I grew up and came through the whole racing world in the 60s and 70s when we used to see a lot of stuff explode. Well, you don't see that anymore.
That's a great way to put it. So eloquent. Yeah, these Hemi cars are really cool. You know, I haven't been around quite as long as you have, but you know, these Hemi cars definitely hold a special place in my heart as well.
Well, my '68 Hemi car, I ran 52 races in 1968. I mean, I quit work in '68 and went racing for a living because working kept interfering with my racing. I was making more money racing than I was working, so there wasn't no sense in working. And we kept a list of everywhere we ran. I ran 52 races and won first place at 38 of them.
Wow, that's very impressive. Now, running 52 weekends a year, I would imagine there was a whole lot of maintenance in between races.
No, not 52 weekends a year, 2 or 3 times a week most of
Oh, wow. Running 52 times a year, I would imagine there was a lot of tear down, a lot of, you know, rebuilds that had to happen, or did you just basically run the entire season and then?
No, the only thing we had trouble with back then, and they had it up for a long time through that stretch, was rod bearings. We just had trouble with keeping the bearings in the car. We check bearings every week. Now, as far as the transmissions and rear ends and stuff, we had the Dana 60 that we got in '67. That eliminated all the rear end problems. And I never really broke the 4-speeds. I never had any trouble with that. Fortunately, I could do that. I don't know why I could do it, but I could do it.
Very cool.
I ran the same transmission all year long in my car in 1969, from February till September, and finally low gear in the transmission, clutch gear rolled off a low gear.
Wow. Wow.
And we pushed the clutch down and shifted them back then. There wasn't none of this Linco and clutchless, and we didn't have any of that stuff. We had a real live, ordinary Borgenbeck 3-finger clutch, period. That's what we had.
Wow, it's just in talking to you, hearing about the changes from, you know, the way cars were run back then, the kind of technology that you guys had to what we have today, it's very impressive. Very impressive.
Well, I was very fortunate. Once I got with the Sox and Martin team in '70, I got to know all the engineers. I knew all the engineers at Chrysler, but I didn't get a chance to work with them as much as I did later on. And there was so much development went on in that time period. Chrysler used to rent Milan, Michigan almost every week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And if we were up north, match racing somewhere, didn't have anywhere to run that day, we'd go over there. And Mr. Hoover would always have something for me to do. Him and I just got along great. And you always learn something at the test. You learn that it didn't work or it did work. And if we could leave there picking up 300 or 400s or whatever, It was great. And I've been known to leave the test with some parts that I forgot to take them off the car. You know how that was. I was there one day, they wanted me to test 3 sets of carburetors, so we ran all 3 sets across the car, and I went back up to Al Adam. I said, hey, that set B looks like it's about 500s quicker than those other 2 sets. Why don't we run them back across the car? We got time. He said, okay, put them on there. So I went and put them on. Told Gail, I said, load everything up. We're leaving here. He said, I thought we was going to run the carburetor. I said, we are. Went out and made a run, loaded the car, and headed out the driveway. John Bauman, the carburetor engineer, he comes chasing me out the driveway. He said, Herb, where's my carburetors? I said, they're on the car, man. Make another set just like them. And out the gate I went.
Oh, man. So, Herb, what was the last year that you competitively raced?
Well, when Chrysler basically got legislated out of the program with the rules, and by 73 they had destroyed our cars with the rules. And then I drove a car for Jack Roush for a little while in 74, and I didn't want to move to Detroit. Jack Roush is a great guy, very intelligent man, very fast cars, but their cars, you couldn't take them out and run them like we did the Hemi cars. And we run 3 or 4 match races a week. We didn't think anything about it, but you couldn't do that with those cars. They were fast, but they required a lot of maintenance, But that's when I quit doing it for a living. I started my business in 74. I was there 22 years, and I closed it up in 96, and I've been playing ever since.
That's the American dream right there, right?
Absolutely. I was 53 years old. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 53. I was born in 43 and I closed it in 96. I was 53 years old. And I fool with these older cars. I work on a lot of stuff at 50 years old and go all over the country, go to events like this, and just have a good time. I've been doing it for a long time.
Very cool, very cool.
I'll be 80 in 6 months.
You don't look a day over 79.
That's where I am. I get that in 3 weeks. The cars really changed the world of drag racing, the 68 cars. That's when NHRA figured out, hey, there's something to this heads-up stuff. And Buddy Martin, Bill Jenkins, Wally Booth, somebody else wrote the rules for programs.
So your first pair down the racetrack. Hemi Shootout qualifying session number 1. Steve Kent on the right-hand side. Pan Hemi car. Doug Fazzolari out of Houma over in the left lane. Doug's
been around a long time. He's a good racer.
Lot of very tough competitors out here in the Hemi Shootout. Attention in the pits, Super Street, first time trial session. We need you to the lanes, please. Super Street, first time trial session, to the lanes, please. Off and running, 041 light, Doug Fazzolari. Switch on the tree down at the top end. He's going to stop the clocks at an 872, 153 miles an hour. Steve Kent a little bit quicker, 866 at 156 to go number 1.
I put Lawrence Walford in his first Hemi car. He said I've cost him about $2 million in his life.
And Lloyd coming up in the left lane. So Lloyd Walford left side, Anthony Rhodes over in the right. So how long ago was that when Lloyd Walford drove his first Hemi car?
Late 76, yeah, he wanted me to build him a Chevrolet, and I told him, let's build a real car, let's build a Hemi car. He said, I don't know anything about a Hemi except the spark plug in the middle of the valve cover. I said, that's all you need to know.
Rhodes hiking the front end up in the right side, 853, 158. Lloyd Walford, 131 to 60 foot. Something going wrong right after that. He's going to coast across to an 1167. Steve Kent. Actually, Anthony Rhodes going to be number 1 right now. Doesn't have an index in the system. Benny Kimberly coming up on the right side. Jack Peterson over in the left. Ben Kimberly, the host of the Hemi Shootout here this weekend. You want to be number one, you got to go 8:53.4 or quicker. There we go, side by side, wheels up, launches for both of them. Red light means nothing in qualifying. Down at the top end, 882, 151 for Peterson, 878, 150 for Ben Kimberly. So Jim Pancake coming up on the right-hand side. Jim's been driving these cars a long time, huh, Herb?
I'd say he's the senior citizen of that group if I was guessing. I don't know how the others are, but Jim's been around a very long time. He goes very fast. He's good.
So Jim's going to be the final car, qualifying session number one. Jim all the way down from Ohio. Seen that paint scheme for quite a few years. Legendary car, legendary racer. These Hemi machines. Jim getting a little over near the center line down at the top end. Oh, baby, there's your number one qualifier. How about an 8:38 at 1:58? Jim Pancake going number one.
I told you he was always fast. He sure backed me up there, didn't he?
He absolutely did.
Wow, that's impressive. That's impressive. I was the first guy with a Pro Stalker to run 850s at a match race, and these guys with 68 cars are going faster than that now.
That is absolute insanity. Well, stock eliminator rolling up. Herb, very, very good to meet you. It was an honor having you up here in the tower, and I hope you come up every other time we see the Hemi cars this weekend.
We'll do that. We'll talk about some of this stuff. I've been involved in about everything Qual has done at one time or another, and I'll
So stock eliminator qualifying session number one rolling up to the starting line right now. First pair going to be Bill Bagley, left-hand side. The F stock automatic, 73 Duster, 340 small block underneath the hood. And Tom Williams, the H stock automatic, third-gen Camaro. Once again, Super Street, first time trial. You should be heading to the lanes. Super Street, first time trial, should be heading to the staging lanes. The name of the game in stock eliminator qualifying is how far under the index can you go? And down at the top end, 11:01, 83 under for Bagley. Tom Williams at 11:32, 82 under the index. He will go number two. Bagley number one for the time being. They're going to be number one and two anyways. They're the first two down the racetrack. So stock eliminator, anything 90, 95 under the index or better is a good run. Anything a second under the index or better is a great run. Anything 1.2 seconds under the index or better is automatic horsepower. Correction, 130 under the index now. Riley Trumbull, the D stock automatic, 71 Chevelle, 454 big block car. Riley 17 on the tree. Get down there and stop the clock with a 10 at 80. 74 under goes number three. Raymond Smith supposed to be alongside, did not make the call. Richard Nell right side, the V V is in Victor stock automatic, 78 Regal with a V6 under the hood. And Steve Wilson, the 350 powered 69 Nova in the left lane. Richard Nell, 708 at the tree. 1154 for Steve Wilson. Richard Nell just now getting there, 87 over the index. Steve Wilson, 60 under. Bill Bagley, 83 under, still sitting on top of the pack is Tim Barrett, the G Stock Automatic 69 Camaro, small block car. All the way down from New York on the right-hand side. And Sam Lusko, F Stock Automatic 2011 Drag Pack Challenger over in the left lane. Actually, it's not a drag pack, that's a regular Challenger. Finish line stripe, 1139 on the brakes for Barrett. 60 under. Sam Lusko goes 1096, 88 under the index to go to the top of the pack for now. Ralph Purpura. Hope I got that right. 396 big block powered, 69 Camaro on the right-hand side. Another New York-based racer. And Mark Norris, the Atlanta, Texas-based factory stock D. That is a drag pack Challenger. Sam Lusko, number one at 88 under. Wheels up launch for Purpura. Mark Norris goes red, and I mean big time red. That's so red it's almost purple. And he goes 988, 71 under. Ralph Purpura jumps to the top of the pack, 1077. That is 92 under the index. As Patrick Courts and Dean Oliver, next pair to pull up to the starting line. Oliver left-hand side, the J Stock Automatic, Stuttgart, Arkansas base, 79 Malibu, 305 underneath the hood. Patrick Courts out of New Iberia, the L Stock Automatic, 305 small block powered, 1990 Firebird. '67 entries so far in Stock Eliminator here this weekend. Thank goodness reaction times don't matter very much in qualifying. $11.50 for Dean Oliver, 94 under. He goes number one. Patrick Courts, 1209, 60 under to go to the number 8 spot. As Vern Buchanan and Robert Vogel, your next pair. Buchanan right-hand side, the 351 Cleveland powered, 73 Mustang. Conway, Arkansas. And Robert Vogel, the 81 Malibu on the left side, K Stock Automatic machine. Side by side, wheels up, launches. Gotta love some Stock Eliminator action. Boogieing down the racetrack at the top end, Buchanan's gonna go 11-18, 81 under, and Robert Vogel. We have our first member of the 1 second club. He is 1.07 under the index. He jumps over everyone and goes number one for the time being. Is Bryce Grenier. Bob Gibson going to be the next two. Gibson right-hand side out of Illinois. H Stock Automatic, 327 powered Chevy Nova. Bryce Grenier, the B Stock Automatic LS powered Firebird with problems right off the starting line. Saw the car lurch forward and then lose fire. As Gibson goes 1140 with a 0. $75 under to go number 8. Grenier going to take it back to the pits and try again tomorrow. Final call for Super Street. Super Street, final call. You should be in the staging lane. Super Street, final call. You should be in the lanes. Brenda Grubbs and Tim Ames. Scrubs, the AA stock automatic, 427 aluminum-headed, big block powered, 69 Camaro. Final top, 69 Camaro. Very cool looking machine. Tim Ames, the E stock stick shift, 1970 small block duster. Tim, a retired engineer. Tim lets the clutch out about 7 hun too quick. We're into 001 at the starting line. She goes 982, 87 under. Tim Ames 1085, 79 under. They go 5 and 9 in the qualified field. And that's going to bring up Brian Ponville and Gavin LeHue. Gavin, the B stock automatic Corvette over on the right-hand side. Former Cummings family motorsports machine. Exner Racing transmissions on board. Ponville out of Belrose. Right in his backyard here this weekend. Not real sure what's going on with Brian's machine. Gavin turns it red at the tree. Tapping the brakes at the top end, 1061 at only 103. Ponville just now getting to the finish line, 21:32. Waiting on Brian to clear the top end before we send Kenny Doty and Ross Ponville. Ross Ponville, the A stock automatic 2015 Camaro on the right-hand side. 11 seconds is the index. So if he wants to be number one, he's going to have to go in the 9s. Kenny Doty, the 327 small block powered Baton Rouge-based Malibu over on the left-hand side. Ponville hiking the front end up on the Camaro. Might be, and not quite, 10-15, 128, 84 under. Number 6, Kenny Doty, 57 under the index, goes number 18. That's Daryl Irwin and John Breimer. John, a multi-time national event winner. Arlington, Texas-based factory stock AA 2014 Cobra Jet Mustang. John goes A to B, we're probably going to see an 8-second time slip out of that Mustang. Daryl Irwin, the 350 small block powered Camaro, and maybe we won't see an 8-second time slip as John went to bring the RPMs up and the car just pushed through the beam, so he's going to cruise down the left side as Daryl Irwin goes 11:22. 92 under the index. Herb McCandless, if you would give Frito a call, he's got your ride. Again, Herb McCandless, please give Frito a call. He's got your ride. Dwayne, I'm going to try my best. Scheitlen, Brighton, Colorado-based, A stock automatic, 440 Challenger over in the left lane. Jerry Doty, Baton Rouge-based, H stock automatic, 3rd gen Camaro with a 305 under the hood for power. Jerry Doty, coming with a bag of donuts at the starting line, trip zip perfect. And down at the top end, 10:36, 128 for Dwayne, 11:27, 116 for Jerry. Then we'll go number 6 and 17. As Sammy Laporte and Parker DeVore, your next pair. DeVore, the Okie. 77 Valari, 360 small block underneath the hood. The L stock automatic Firebird, right-hand side for Sammy out of New Iberia. Want to be number 1, you got to go 107 or better under the index. Stop the clocks with an 11:37, 115, 92 under. He goes number 4. Sammy Laporte, 12 flat with a 4, 69 under. Finds himself just outside of the quick 16. Biggest field we could take in stock eliminator is 128, so nobody's going to be in danger of missing the field. Brett Candy's left. Floyd Russo on the right-hand side. 9:13, 86 under for Brett Candies. Floyd goes 10:38, 61 under. So we should have all of our super stock competitors in the lanes, or super street rather, excuse me. Super street should be in the lanes. Super stock, don't move. Ron Segura, the 98 Camaro, C stock automatic machine, right-hand side. George Cox, the A stock automatic, 99 Camaro on the left side. George hiking the front end up on the Tennessee-based machine. Red by 8th thou. It means absolutely nothing in qualifying. He goes 10:35. Ron Segura, 11:22. Still making our way through first round of qualifying in stock eliminator. Super Street will be coming up next. Just to give everybody a rundown of the order for the rest of the afternoon. If you have not seen the run sheet, we're going to finish out round number 1 of qualifying in stock, and then Super Street will be up. This is not a call to the lanes for anyone else. But Super Street will be followed by Sportsman Motorcycles, Super Comp, Super Stock, Super Gas, Top Dragster, Comp Eliminator, Top Sportsman. And then we will round out the evening with the second and final qualifying session of our top alcohol machines. Give the right lane a quick swipe with the mop before Everett Bassett and Paul Candies make their way out of the water box. Candies family, legendary in NHRA drag racing. Lots of real tough competitors coming out of the great state of Louisiana. Everett Bassett, the A stock automatic, 99 Camaro, out of Waxahachie, Texas. 138. He goes number 6. 90 under the index. Everett Vassar 34 under. 1065 at 122. Justin Hutto, 427 big block power, AA stock automatic 69 Corvette. Don Davidson, the stick shifted 69 Camaro on the right hand side, the F stock machine.
Justin Hutto red by 8 foul. He goes 998, 71 under. Don Davidson 86 under. As Randy Akins and Matt Pellicino come up. Akins right hand side, Sykeston, Missouri based. Factory stock D drag pack. Pellicino, the C stock automatic Corvette over in the left lane. Akins, trip, zip, perfect at the starting line. .1053, 122 for Akins. 1059, 117 for Matt Pellicino. Bobby Brandon, Charles Ford, your next pair. Brandon, the B stock automatic 2015 Camaro. Charles Ford, the G stock automatic 73 Duster. .37, 87 under the index. Charles Ford 11.26, 73 under. And that's going to bring up Joe Bellinger, the Indiana-based F stock automatic 67 Nova wagon, 327 small block underneath the hood. And Jane Bracewell, G stock automatic 350 powered 69 Camaro. Last and final call for Super Street. You should be in the staging lane. Super Street, last and final call. Jane Bracewell, 008 light. Finish line stripe, 1107, 92 under. Jane goes number 3. Joe Bellinger, 71 under, 11-13 for the wagon. Attention to the pits, Sportsman Motorcycle. Sportsman Motorcycle, this is your first call to the lanes. Sportsman Motorcycle, first call to the lanes for qualifying session number 1. So Sheila Mayhole, chick with a stick over on the left side, the E stock stick shifted Chevy 2. James Carter, another stick shifted machine, 27 Camaro. And I'm thinking James's class might have been wrong. It said F stock, but there's not an F stock car on the planet that's going to go 943. Sheila goes 103 under the index. She pole vaults up to the number 2 spot. John Duzak, small block, D stock, 1970 Camaro. And Willie Coleman, the B stock automatic Camaro, Homa, Texas-based machine over the left-hand side. John Duzak rowing the gears. The second gen. Willie Coleman just kind of cruising down the left side. 1084, 122 for John. 65 under. Willie Coleman 1412, well off pace. So Jacob Pippin coming up in the left lane, the iStock automatic third gen Camaro. And no tech card on file for the car on the right side. I would assume it's a factory stock AA or A Copo Camaro. Right lane moving a little over towards the center line. Down at the top end, 881 at 156. The left lane goes 1204 to 89 miles an hour. So Brad Plord coming up in the left lane. So Brad Plord, the D-Stock Automatic Nova left lane. Will Carroll, the Chevelle over on the right-hand side. Will can't find my tech card, Carroll. Man, that would have made a pretty picture. Brad Plord is 12 at the tree. Goes 1086 at only 98 miles an hour, 68 under. Jeff Lane, Kenny Bowmer, your next pair. Attention to the pits. Super Comp, first time trial. Super Comp, first time trial. Need you to the staging lanes, please. Jeff Lane, the factory stock B Copo, all the way down from Washington on the right-hand side. Kenny Bowmer, the Tennessee-based AA stock automatic 69 year machine over on the left side. Nine and 20, 39 miles an hour per lane. Kenny Bowmer, 33 under, goes 10, I think it was 1032. Keith Bakey's and Connor Statler, your next pair. Pair of Camaros, 69 on the right side, that's Connor. 99 on the left side, that's Keith. What that was, something came off of Keith Bakey's machine and hiked the front end up. Connor Statler, 10:08, 91 under. He goes number 9. Keith Bakey, 74 under with a 10:65. Will Hale, Ray Buckner. Gonna be your next pair. Buckner on the right side. F-Stock Automatic, 74 Duster. Will Hale, the B-Stock Automatic, 99 Camaro. 107 under the index is the target if you want to be number one. If you want to play the ladder, you don't really care. Ray Buckner turns it red. Ray gets down there, goes 11:05, 79 under. Will Hale, 10:79 at 1:04, off the throttle well before the finish line. It's Kevin Hale and Donnie Howe coming up. I mentioned playing the ladder. A lot of times you will notice stock, super stock, and comp racers. They will try to qualify in a particular spot, reason being, in the later rounds of elimination, based on the number of cars, there may be a bye
into the semis or into the final rounds. And who gets that bye is determined based on qualifying. Donnie Howe, 11:20, 95 under the index. Kevin Hale, 11:99, 15 under. Kent Laporte and Wes Neely bring him up to the starting line. Attention to the pits. Racers, if you have not signed up for the text program to let you know when you are needed in the staging lanes, go to NHRAdiv4.com. Again, if you have not signed up for the text program to let you know when you are needed in the lanes, you can do so on NHRAdiv4.com as Kent Laporte gets a real good look at the Louisiana sky. Running way up on that third-gen Camaro. A pair of iStock automatic machines, 11:55, 74 under for Kent, 11:48, 81 under for Wes Neely. Wes, number 3 in Division 4 last year, as David Latino and Felix Acosta come up. Felix Acosta, the factory stock B Copo Camaro on the right side. David Latino, the C stock automatic 2000 Corvette. David Latino, 11 on the tree, and 9:28, 144 for Felix, 10:88, only 85 miles an hour for Latino. I mentioned playing the ladder, and it looks like that's exactly what David Latino intends on doing. And here comes the champ, Jimmy Hidalgo Jr., the country puppy, 10-time national event winner, and he's got that big old fat number 1 on the side of the car. He stood on top as king of the mountain in stock eliminator last year. The world champ, Sam Pucho, the B stock automatic Camaro on the right side. And both of them a little bit too quick on the starting line. Finish line stripe, Sam Pucho goes 10:30, 94 under to go to the number 4 spot. And Jimmy Hidalgo, 11 flat, 69 under. And final car, stock eliminator, first qualifying session. Brandon Bakey's the factory stock C Copo Camaro for Samtech, School of Automotive Machinists. $63 cars have gone down the racetrack in this session of stock eliminator. And Brandon's going to make it 64.
Thank you.
Brandon, trip, zip, perfect at the starting line. He runs it out the back door, goes 9:55, 74 under. And that will put a nice little bow on round number 1 of qualifying in stock eliminator. First time trial session in Super Street, fixing to roll up into the water box. And if you've never seen Super Street before, this is not qualifying, just time trials. So 1 time trial today and 2 tomorrow for our Super Street, Super Gas, and Super Comp competitors. They call them the .90 classes. 10.90 seconds is the number on the scoreboard down there. And as I mentioned, if you have never seen Super Street, Super Gas, or Super Comp before, the objective is to get to the finish line first without going quicker than that number you see down there. And the majority of the cars in this class will utilize a throttle stop. You can hear the cars leave the starting line. RPMs drop for 100 feet or so. And then they're going to go back full throttle. Del Hall left side, Billy Ray Johnson right side. Del 009 goes 11:05 at 143. Billy 3:45 reaction time, 11:05.8. So both of them going to need to take a little bit of time out
of that throttle stop as Chucky Weir and Donnie Torres your next pair. Torres, the Fox Body Mustang with a 632 cubic inch big block Chevy underneath the hood scoop over on the right side. And Chucky Weir, that way cool 67 Chevy 2 wagon. Weir was 002 on the tree and then way too quick. 1079. And Donnie Torres goes 1092. Danny Hebert, Chris Presley, your next pair. Good looking pair of Camaros sitting in the water box. Danny Hebert red by 3 foul. Presley trying to close the gap at the top end. He's going to go 1094, 153, 1082, 134 for Danny Hebert. Thomas Marlowe and Ray Todd your next pair. Ray in the Chevy Nova over in the left lane. Thomas in the Chevy Nova over in the right lane. Boy, Thomas Marlowe, 170 red. And then goes 1058 at 144. 1085, 135 for Ray Todd. Lamar Stevenson and Hayden Brown, your next pair. Final call, Sportsman Motorcycle. Sportsman Motorcycle, final call. You should be in the lanes. If you are not there, you are late. Super Comp, you should be in the lanes as well. Super Comp, you should be heading to the staging lanes as well. .1087, 127 for Lamar Stevenson. 1081, 132 for Hayden. Cars on the property. Reagan Wilson, the 69 C10 over on the right-hand side. I believe I spoke with Reagan a couple years ago at the Dallas Nationals, and I think he told me this truck's still street legal. Chris Hoosiers, the Chevy Cavalier over in the left lane. Hoosiers, perfect at the starting line. Both of them too quick. 1088, 138 for Hoosiers. 1085, 153. Big top end charge for Reagan Wilson. Ray Dew and Tony Stewart waiting patiently in the water box. Left lane gets a quick swab with the mop. Ray Dew, a 3-time division champ in Superstock. League City, Texas-based Nova. Tony Stewart. No, not that Tony Stewart. Ray, 003 light. And off the stops. Finish line they go. 1088-1 for Ray. 1086-5 for Tony as Billy Hughes and Milo Elkins. A pair of 68 Camaros. Rolling up into the beams.
quick on the trigger at this end. .1087.5, 142 for Billy. 1093.9, 146 Milo. Don Snow, Rodney Grant, your next two. Rodney, the West Monroe base 69 Camaro. Don Snow, the 65 Corvette over in the left lane. Double 09 up front for Rodney Grant. And he goes 1087 at 143, 1086, 145 for Don. We'll bring up Jim Presley and Paul Martinez. Presley, that beautiful 57 Chevy shoebox. Paul Martinez, 84 Firebird at a Pasadena. .007 up front for Jim. Martinez off the stop, trying to track him down at the finish line. And Jim needs to slow it down more than just a little bit. 1066, 126, 1104, 134 for Qual. Jared Ross and Clint Parker, your next two. Jared Ross, that is a 1948 Anglia. He has a wheelbase of a four-wheeler. .565 cubic inch big block Chevy sits between the frame rails, and I'm not real sure how he got it in there. Clint Parker, the 68 Camaro in the left lane. Jared goes 1092, 144 miles an hour at the stripe. Clint 1087.5, 145. Jared Ross is a braver man than I. I would not want to go 144 miles an hour in something with the wheelbase of a smart car. Mike Britt and Michael Hancock, your next pair. A couple of Chevy Novas coming at you. Britt turns it red by 20. Michael Hancock got distracted or something. 222 reaction time. Goes 1089 at 157. 1095, 129 for Britt. Very last and final call for Sportsman Motorcycle. First qualifying session. If you are not in the lanes, you are very, very late. Tony Jones right side and Brandon. Yep, those are letters. Bergschneider. I tried. Sorry if I butchered it. 1970 Super B. Over in the left lane, still has Mopar power underneath the hood. And he turns at 18 red. And down at the finish line, 1071, 147 for Brandon, 1089, 150 for Tony. Another wicked cool pair of cars coming up here is Kent Hite. That is a 1973 Gremlin. And that is a street legal car. Still has AMC power underneath the hood, and Kent actually was the Division 4 Super Street champ last year. Dennis Harrelson. Second gen Camaro over in the left lane. Both up to 20 on this end of the racetrack. And Kent goes 1086, 127. Dennis 1081, 147. And It's going to bring up Wendell Shelton and Brittany DeVore. Brittany the S10 on the right-hand side. Wendell the 66 Chevy Nova. 615 cubic inches of big block Chevy power between the frame rails of the Nova. And Brittany 6th thou on the wrong side of the tree. Wendell Shelton 002 off the stop. Big time top end charge coming from the Nova, 1089, 153. Brittany goes 1083 at 131. And this looks to be the final car in the first time trial session for Super Street. And this is a license run for this competitor. Attention the pits. Last and final call for Super Comp. Super Comp, first time trial. Last and final call. We need you in the lanes right now. And the left lane goes 1109, 133. And the first qualifying session in Sportsman motorcycle fixing to roll out of the staging lanes. Super Street was making time trial runs because they were random paired for the first round. The Sportsman motorcycles, they are qualifying, but they are not qualifying based on elapsed time. They're qualifying based on reaction time. So it doesn't matter how quick you are on the racetrack, you got to be quick at the starting line. And Vince McCullough and Dave Gautreau going to be your first pair. Gautreau left lane, the Suzuki back in 2020 hoisted the Wally at the end of the weekend right here at No Problem Raceway. Vince McCullough, the 2021 Division 4 Sportsman Motorcycle Champion. He's riding a Kawasaki on the right-hand side. And McCullough turns it red by 2 thou. Gautreau 023. Attention the pits. Super Stock, first qualifying session to the lanes, please. Super Stock, first qualifying session to the staging lanes, please. Gautreau goes 893, 149. Vince McCullough, 936, 143. As David Corto and Derek Dory, your next two. Dory finished number 3 in Division 4 last year. Kawasaki powered machine. Derek Dory, 007 at the starting line. He's going to be your number 1 qualifier for now. He goes 884 at 147. 934, 142 for Corto. Jerry Pamela and Corey Ellie. Corey on the machine owned by Dwayne Tucson over in the left lane. Jerry Pamela based out of Conroe, Texas on the right side. You just saw Derek Dory go 007 at the tree. And he's sitting on top of the pack for the time being. Jerry Pamela 16 red, Corey Ellie 16 green. So Corey goes number 2. 831, 156 for Jerry, 1074, 118 for Corey. Michael Nash, Dwayne Tucson, your next pair. Dwayne left side. Michael Nash finished number 2 in Sportsman motorcycle competition right here in D4 last season. All goes according to plan. Michael Nash should make the quickest pass we've seen so far in Sportsman motorcycle. And both of them too quick at the starting line. So they'll go to the bottom of the sheet.
784, 166 for Nash, 971, 141 for Dwayne. Tony Davis, Eddie Glaze, your next pair. Tony, the Porter, Texas-based Hayabusa. Fast Eddie also on board a Hayabusa. So once again, we should have Super Stock rolling to the staging lanes. Super Comp will be following Sportsman Motorcycle down the racetrack, and then Super Stock first qualifying session will be up shortly thereafter. And Tony Davis goes 14 red, 047 green for Eddie Glaze. And Tony goes 831, Eddie goes 911. So Eddie goes number 4, Tony goes to the number 7 spot. Final Sportsman Motorcycle. Here in the first round of qualifying, it's Robert Sanders, 3-time D4 Sportsman Motorcycle champ. Well, there's your number 1 qualifier. Robert Sanders, trip, zip, perfect up here at the starting line. Off the throttle before he hits the finish line, 850, 120 miles an hour. 3 zeros with a 6 for Robert to go number 1. Super Comp, first time trial session coming up next. Once again, we need Super Stock. Super Stock, first qualifying session should be heading to the staging lanes right now. Super Stock, we need you in the lanes now, please. Jim Jones and Patrick Millett going to be your first pair of Super Comp cars down the racetrack. Saw Super Street earlier. They were leaving off of a 5/10 Pro Tree, meaning all 3 amber lights come on and they stay on for 5/10 of a second. Super Comp and Super Gas leave off of a 4/10 tree, and the index is a little bit different. Super Comp tries to go 890. This is the only .90 class where rear engine dragsters are allowed, and there are a lot of them. Super Comp nicknamed the Track Darts. Patrick Millett, too quick at the starting line. 895, 180 the speed for Jim Jones. And something comes off of Jim Jones's machine down there at the finish line. Paul Buell, Chuck Prejean make their way, Prejean. Chuck Prejean over on the right-hand side. Paul Buell over on the left, waiting patiently as the safety crew goes down to clean whatever that is that came off of Jim Jones's machine. So Super Comp, as I mentioned, they're trying to go 890 instead of 1090 like you saw during Super Street, and this is some of the toughest competition in all of NHRA drag racing. Many of the racers you see in the Camping World Series may have started out in junior dragsters, but at one point or another, most of them
well, maybe not most of them, a lot of them ran Super Comp. So we get the all clear from the safety far, and Paul and Chuck fire their machines back up. Chuck rolling up on the right-hand side. Paul Buell hoisted the Wally at the end of the Ennis Divisional last year. Well, I mentioned tough racing here in Super Comp. How'd you like to be 10 at the tree and leave second? Chuck Prejean, 002, goes 889, 168. Paul Buell, 910 at 179. Nick Brenner and Bradford Core make their way back from the burnouts. Brenner on the right-hand side. Works in sales for American Race Cars. As a firefighter out of Covington, Louisiana. Bradford Core, right-of-way consultant, presumably for an oil and gas or pipeline company out of Crowley, Louisiana. Nick Brenner, 133 up front. Bradford Core, 003. Goes 888, 176. Nick Brenner's out of power. And he's just going to coast on out the top end of the racetrack. Once again, last and final call for Super Stock. Super Stock, first qualifying session, last and final call. We need you in the lanes right now. Peter Gahan, right-hand side. Dwight Allen left for Mickey Thompson Tires, K&N Filters. Double 02, Dwight. 001, Peter. 885, 184 for Peter. Wow, Dwight Allen would have had a two-pack right there. 002, dead on with a 0, 161 miles an hour. For anybody who is new to this out there, two-pack means you are 0.02 of a second away from a perfect run, meaning a perfect light, and dead on the dial, or index in this case, with a 0. It's Vern Rowland and Michael Van Winkle. Old school Boogie Scott chassis dragster, Mopar power behind his head on the right-hand side. Vern Rowland, a more traditional big block Chevy power car on the left. Vern Rowland, 12 at the tree. Honestly, kind of a slouch this round of Super Comp. He goes 886, 166 miles an hour. Michael Van Winkle, 887, 170. At the big end of the racetrack is Doug Miller and Charlotte Heffler. Charlotte in the shorty dragster over in the left lane. Danny Nelson chassis, big block Chevy power. Doug Miller, the Ray Allen car. On the right-hand side out of Porter. One Super Comp right here at No Problem Raceway way back in 2006. Supposed to turn on a few win lights here this weekend as well. .009 red, Doug Miller. Oh, Charlotte, 001 green. And she's going to stop the clocks with an 888 at 171, 899, 176 for Doug. So we should have all of our Super Stock machines rolling. Super Stock, this is your final call. Super Stock, final call. For your first round of qualifying, Super Gas, you are on standby. Super Gas is on standby. Patrick Callahan, John Brenner.
your next two. Brenner out of Ponchatoula in the right-hand side. Works in food maintenance by day, or by week rather. Drag racer by weekend. Patrick Callahan. Patrick, a 70-year-old Vietnam vet, out here mixing it up in Super Comp. Patrick turns it red by 400, 001 on the green side of the tree for John Brenner. 892, 8178, 888, 157 for Patrick. Jessica Bagacki, Joel Covington. Next two down the racetrack, Covington out of Center, Texas. Running for Portical, the 2011 D4 Super Comp champ. Jessica all the way down from Illinois over on the left-hand side. Red, Joel Covington. Jessica going to need to speed it up at the tree if she wants to go some rounds tomorrow or Sunday. 58 up front, 879, 183. Big time top end charge, 888, 176 for Joel. Todd Irwin and Steve Evans, your next two. Irwin right hand side out of Kennedale. American chassis car, Rare Morrison power. Steve Evans, Steve, the Moore, Oklahoma-based Sunset Racecraft powered machine on the left-hand side. .004 too quick Steve, .001 too quick Todd. Steve's car really fat at the top end of the racetrack, 886, 188 miles an hour. Todd Irwin, 888 at 185. He's a slow guy in that pair. Tessa Bloomberg, Austin Williams. Tessa over on the left-hand side. So your dad bent over up against the wall. You're going to see him a little bit later on in Top Sportsman competition. Austin Williams, number 2 in the world last year. 1 Indy, I believe in Super Gas. And Tessa turns at 5 thou red. Big end of the racetrack, 891, 185, Austin Williams. Tessa goes 894, 182. Michael Johnston and Steve Collier make their way back to the starting line. Steve spent some time in a top alcohol dragster. Suffered a horrific blowover a couple years ago. I believe that was in Topeka. Steve running for Manpower. Collier Racing, undercover chassis car. Michael Johnston, San Angelo, Texas-based machine. Johnston, 24 foul, too quick at the tree, 008. Steve Collier, he goes 886 at 183. 889, 167 for Michael. Shauna Brinkley, John Warren. Attention to the pits, Super Gas, first time trial, we need you to the lanes, please. Super Gas, first time trial, we need you to the staging lanes, please. So Shauna Brinkley left side, her dad Shannon, longtime Superclass racer
here in Division 4. John Warren, 053.3 dead late in Supercom. Have to speed it up before eliminations begin. He goes 884.172, 885.177 for Shauna. As E.J. Hickel, Mickey Durando coming up in the next pair. E.J. Hickel over in the left lane. Also races Pro Mod, blown alcohol, mud drag cars, a little bit of everything. Oh, and he's a farmer, so. First ever event in Supercom. Over on the left side, Mickey Durando. Out of Texas City, airline pilot during the week. Tell you what, this being EJ's first race in Supercom doesn't phase him at all. He's 003, goes 887.173. Durando, 12 up front, 892.171. As Shannon Brinkley and Ashley Durando, yes, that is Mickey's wife, over on the right-hand side. Sponsored by Roof Tech, Houston Cheap Fireworks, and the 39 or so other businesses that Shannon owns and operates. And both of them too quick at the starting line. Off the stop, full throttle strike, and Ashley dead on 0, 174 miles an hour. Shannon Brinkley, 888.9, 184. Mark Powers coming up in the left lane out of Buda, Texas, with the 2005 Mullis chassis car. And right lane car number 224. Not on file just yet. $182 for Mark, $899, $176 for whoever that is over in the right lane, as Marty Hellickson and Chase Murray come up. Chase Murray, part of the Lupe Tortilla racing team over on the left side. Marty Hellickson, Sunset, Louisiana-based car. Green light. Puffs of smoke coming out of the left header bank on Marty Hellickson's machine down at the finish line, 886, 173. Chase Murray, 880, under by a tenth, 173 the speed over there for him as well. Lonnie Thibodeau, Ryan Bedouin. Going to be your next two. Once again, we need Super Gas. Super Gas, first time trial. You should be heading towards the staging lane. Super Gas, first time trial. You should be heading towards the staging lanes. Hey, that's something other than the rear engine dragster. Lonnie Thibodeau, 32 Bantam. On the right hand side. Ryan, the Danny Nelson chassis machine over in the left lane. No throttle stop, at least on this end of the racetrack, for Lonnie Thibodeau. He goes 880 with a 4.146. Ryan 887, 180 miles an hour. Derek Purvis, Jock Lisenby. Lisenby, the 68 Camaro-bodied roadster out of Division II, Panama City Beach, Florida, where he calls home. Derek Purvis finished number 6 in Division IV last year. Well, that might be why Derek Purvis was number 6 in Division IV last year. Trip, zip, perfect. That's definitely not why he was number 6 in Division IV last year. As he goes 879, 184, 919, 165 for Jock. Colby Fuller left side, Lyndon Rutland right. Lyndon, a builder of racing transmissions out of Montgomery, Texas. Colby Fuller over from Georgia, Division II area. Rutland 002 on this end, 888.1, 169 at the top end, 888.5, 178, Colby Fuller. Landon Martinez and Ryan Miller, your next two. A couple of Houston area racers, supercharged 422 cubic inch Chevy power plant behind Ryan Miller's head. Landon Martinez. It's a 748 cubic inch big block Chevy. I don't know if that's right or not. I know that car is a big mile-per-hour machine. Landon goes 886, 182. Ryan Miller, 876, 178. And Sean Neidig and Ross Larice make their way back to the starting line. Ross for Larice Motorsports Insurance. Starting this season here in D4, Larice Motorsports Insurance offering the Perfect Run and Best Package program. Pretty self-explanatory. A little bonus for making a perfect run or having the best package. Sean Neidig over from Kearney, Texas. TNT Supercars, the chassis machine. $178 Sean, $889, $188 Ross. Trinae Crisani, Clint Castello. Clint over on the left-hand side. Mr. Margarita. Clint formerly campaigned, I believe it was a 53 Chevy pickup in Super Street. Took home the title in Super Street right here back in 2018 for Trinae Crisani, running out of the Larice Family Motorsports stable. Trinae finished number 5 in D4 Super Comp last year. very last and final call for Super Stock. Very last final call for Super Stock. First qualifying session. If you are not in the lanes, you are tardy to the party. And Trinae turns it red by about 3 on. 895, 179. Clint goes 891, 179 as well. Holden Larice and Chris Dodd making their way back to the starting line for the next pair. Hey guys, just a heads up, if you are on a pit vehicle, you need to make sure you're keeping your eyes up, you're aware of your surroundings, because if you're driving dangerously out there, we will find you and beat you with a pool noodle. Chris Dodd. As I mentioned, Super Comp, very tough racing. Some of the best lights, best total packages you're going to see all day, all weekend. You're going to come out of Super Comp. Chris Dodd was the back-to-back world champ in this category in 2020 and 2021. And he turns it 5 thou red. Holden Larice, 069 light. Very uncharacteristic of him. 869 for Holden at 189 miles an hour. Chris Dodd, 894, 182. And your final car. First time trial session for Super Comp, going to be Chase White out of Tecumseh, Oklahoma. Another American chassis car. Chase White gets down to about the 8th mile and shuts it off, coast to a 9:54. And that'll do it for the first time trial session for our Super Comp machine. Super Stock rolling out of the lanes. They're coming up next. So Super Stock first pair, Sam Lusko on the right side. Won his class last year at the U.S. Nationals. Factory Super Stock H. Copo. And Larry Schmidt, the Grand Island, Nebraska-based Division 5 runner, the 55 Chevy shoebox. Super Stock O automatic machine. Just as in stock Eliminator, qualifying order determined by how far under the index you can run. And Larry turns it red by a bunch. Sam Lusko's going to get down, goes 968. Larry goes 1152, 77 under. So Larry 1, Sam 2. Elisha Boyd, Division 4 Hall of Famer over on the right-hand side. GTL Automatic 2005 Sunfire. And Damien Acosta, the Superstock E Automatic 402 power 1970 Chevy Nova. Acosta too quick at the starting line. Line stripe, he goes 10 flat 3. Elisha 70 under the index, go number 2. 1034, 127 miles an hour. GT class designation in Superstock basically means the engine is the same make as the car, but you didn't get it from the factory. So no, they did not come from the factory with a 327 small block in a Pontiac Sunfire. Ryan Atkinson right, Danny Doty left. Danny the GTP Automatic 68 Chevelle wagon. Ryan Atkinson Superstock K class 93 Camaro. Both of them a little too quick on this end. Down at the top end of the racetrack. 1075 rather, 122 Atkinson, 1136, 115 Danny Doty. Neither of them very far under the index, so they go to 5 and 6 as JB Clegg and Pete Peary. Roll up to the beams. The factory GTE Sunfire on the right-hand side for Pete Peary. The factory GT designation means that is a Copo power plant underneath the hood of Pete Peary's machine. Superstock H stick shift Firebird. JB Clegg over in the left lane, both of them hiking the front end up. Pete Peary drifting over near the center line at the top end of the racetrack. With a 909, 94 under to go number 1. JB Clegg 85 under with a 964 to go to the number 2 spot. Shane Blackman and Brittany Blackman. Gonna be your next pair. Shane the 91 Olds Calais GTL automatic machine. Brittany in the 2008 Cobalt GTG automatic. Both of them running 327 small block Chevys. Brittany 0080. Starting line 957. 83 under. Shane 1034, 126, 70 under. There's Larry Stewart and Brenda Grubbs, your next pair. Larry, the Brandon, Mississippi-based Superstock F automatic, 327 powered Chevy Nova. And Brenda Grubbs, the Superstock B automatic, 427 big block powered Final Top Camaro. Larry Stewart, the 2004 Superstock World Champ. Attention the pits, last and final call for Supergas. Supergas, last and final call. Need you in the lanes for your first time trial. Larry Stewart, rip zips at the tree, 964, 136, 914, 145 for Brenda. Larry's 80 under. Brenda's 75 under. It's Lloyd Wofford. Doug Fazzolari coming up. Doug Fazzolari in the Hemi car goes 873, 71 under. Left lane goes 986, 134. We're going to have to adjust the class because I don't think that was a 68 Barracuda. So Kevin Helms, Tom Gordon, your next pair. Kevin Helms, left side. One of the best stock and super stock racers ever to do it. Kevin rowing the gears in that super stock F-Class Nova. 10-10. Tom Gordon, not real sure what happened over there. Car just didn't really go anywhere when the tree dropped. He goes 20.94. Moncure Campbell and Monty Bogan. Gonna be the next two down the racetrack. Monty Bogan, left-hand side, the Super Stock B Supermod, 3rd Gen Camaro, 323 cubic inch small block Chevy with a single 4-barrel carburetor sitting on top. Moncure Campbell, the GTI automatic 87 Camaro. Might see an 8-second elapsed time out of Monty Bogan. And we do. 898, 150 miles an hour, 6,600. Moncure Campbell, 1025, only 104 miles an hour, off the throttle well before the finish line. As Michael Bryant and Corey Mahi heat the hides and roll up to the starting line. Mahi left-hand side, GTI automatic Olds Achieva. Bryant, the factory super stock D 2015 Copo Camaro. Pete Peary currently occupies the #1 spot, 94 under the index. Michael Bryant will have to run in the 8s. He wants to knock Pete off the top of the pack. Corey Mahi, 12 at the starting line, down at the top end of the racetrack. 923, 121 for Bryant, off the throttle before he got there. 974, 136 for Corey Mahi. He goes to the #2 spot as Stan Holt and Jason Mola. Jason out of Kent, Washington. You get lost, how'd you end up down here? GTL automatic, Olds Calais, small block Chevy underneath the hood, and Stan Holt, the GTK stick shift 66 Chevy 2. Stan and Sheila, the owner and operators of Lupe Tortilla. Great Mexican food if you ever come across one. Stan banging the gears in the Nova. And he goes 981, 93 under. He is now #2. Jason goes 1039, 65 under. As Mitchell Autry out of Henderson, Tennessee, the 88 Beretta with a small block Chevy underneath the hood. GTH automatic. Right lane, not on file just yet. I can tell you it's a drag pack Challenger. Car goes 836, 166 miles an hour. Mitchell Autry, 83 under.
Vic Penrod, the Super Stock C automatic. Vic Penrod, Super Stock C automatic, 69 Camaro, the 2019 World Champ in Super Stock. Left lane not yet on file. That is Amy Falk over in the left lane in the Firebird. Not sure what happened to Amy at the starting line. Big Penrod goes 938, 66 under. 964, 139 for Amy as Hagen Gary. If that sounded a little bit different on the burnout, that's because that is a screaming 6-cylinder. Underneath the hood of the Super Stock Q automatic 2000 Firebird of Hagen Gary. Brett Candies, factory Super Stock G class. 2010 Cobra Jet Mustang. Class winner last year at the U.S. Nationals in Indy. Hagen Gary 003 at the tree, 927. 97 under the index for Brett Candies. He goes number 1. 47 under for Hagen Garrett. And Owen Burkett, David Sidlow, your next pair. GTK automatic Camaro, 327 small block underneath the hood for Sidlow. Out of Fredericksburg, Texas. Owen Burkett, Covington, Louisiana native. The Super Stock M automatic Buick Regal. David Sidlow red, and I mean way red, like left yesterday. He goes 10-10. Owen Burkett 11-22, Sidlow 79 under, Owen 62 under, as Dale Holquist and James Caro. Next two up to the line, Holquist the GT J class stick shift 2008 Cobalt. 305 Pontiac small block underneath the hood. James Caro, the Drag Pack Challenger, factory Super Stock K machine. Running for the Everyday Chef. And not real sure what happened to Dale Holquist. James Caro tripped, zipped. Perfect at the tree, 984, 71 under. Holquist not going to get a time. Mike Braswell and Walt Walker. Next pair out, Super Stock I automatic, 67 Camaro for Braswell. GTL automatic 3rd gen left side for Walt. Braswell went to bring the car up on the chip and just kind of rolled through the beam. He's going to get a time. Walt Walker 31 up front, 1041 for Braswell, 1071 for Walt, and a lot of smoke down there at the top end for Braswell. Finally see Mike's car. So word from the top end is we're going to have a little bit of cleanup. As you can see, all the smoke coming out of the mic of Mike Braswell's machine as Paul Candies and Hunter Pierdala going to be pushed back off the starting line.
So cleanup going on at the top end. We're in the middle of Super Stock first qualifying session. Super Gas will be coming up next. This is not a call to the lanes for anybody else, but the remaining run order for the evening. After Super Gas, it will be Top Dragster, Comp Eliminator, Top Sportsman, and then Top Alcohol Funny Car and Top Alcohol Dragster to close out day number 1 of Nitro on the Bayou here at No Problem Raceway, the first stop on the NHRA Division 4 schedule for 2023. Is your goal an NHRA championship? Then Altronics has what you need. Altronics Perform Air weather stations have been the choice of champions for over 20 years. Perform Air's unsurpassed accuracy in predicting technology will put you in the winner's circle. Altronics performance systems are available from trailer-mounted to handheld with pager and text message capabilities. With Perform Air's new apps, you can receive your weather and prediction right on your smartphone. And Altronics Perform Air is an NHRA contingency product, which means you get paid to win. With tech support experts available 7 days a week, Altronics is always there when you need them. For products that will get you to that final round, remember Altronics and Perform Air weather stations. Order one now at www.altronicsinc.com. Attention the pits, we have a racer in need. If you have a positive marine terminal for a battery, again, if you have a positive marine terminal for a battery, please see Mr. Raymond Smith, the black Dodge Dart stock eliminator machine. Again, we have a racer in need. Raymond Smith is in need of a positive terminal end, a marine style terminal end. He has the black Dodge Dart that runs in stock eliminator. So again, for you fans out there, just a heads up, if you're out there walking around the pits, a lot of these guys that are out here competing this weekend are business owners. Many of them have their businesses on display. So please go check them out, see what they have to offer. Maybe you can help out a racer and help yourself out at the same time. A K&N high-flow air filter will keep your vehicle running at high efficiency day after day as it protects your engine. K&N's technology allows your engine to breathe all the air that it needs. The original lifetime air filters are easy to clean when it gets dirty, and it never needs replacing. With K&N, it's like having a new air filter in your car every day. These filters are handmade in the USA, and you can find out more online at knfilters.com. So as cleanup's still ongoing at the top end, want to let you know about our friends at Autometer. Since 1957, Autometer has been a leader in providing performance enthusiasts with accurate and reliable instrumentation. Autometer's Envision digital dash system provides a direct fit solution for classic muscle cars and trucks, along with a universal all-in-one dash for most vehicles. Monitor the speedometer, tachometer, fuel level, oil pressure, water temperature, and volts on a 12.3-inch LCD display with 4 user-selectable screens and features galore. Upgrade your dash with the latest modern LCD offering from Autometer. Cone Engineering is proud to continue our support of Lucas Oil Series drag racing. Cone Engineering transmissions and torque converters have been a winning combination for more than 40 years. Cone Engineering manufactures the best performing and most reliable automatic transmissions, torque converters, and precision components in the industry. Our extreme strength and extra light technology components are what keep Cone transmissions and torque converters ahead of the competition. Join the long list of race winners and NHRA world champs like David Rampy and Jeffrey Barker, who rely on Cone transmissions, torque converters, and components by calling us or visiting us online at coneracing.com. doing this and having conversations with the board, there's a lot of things that need to be done differently. Like, one thing that I really All right, so we get the all clear from the crew, and Paul Candies and Hunter Peerdalla light the hides and roll up to the stripe. Still in Super Stock qualifying session number 1, Factory Super Stock F. That is definitely not a Chevy 2. That is a drag pack Challenger over on the left side. The GTH automatic, Fredericksburg, Texas-based machine over on the right side for Hunter. And Hunter goes 972, 137, 77 under the index. Paul Candies 967, 52 under. As one of the coolest cars on the property rolls up on the left-hand side, that is Jeff Heffler. The Factory GTC 55 Bel Air. So what that means, long story short, there is a Copo power plant underneath the hood of that 55 Chevy shoebox. And he's going to be alongside of someone, car number 400H over on the right-hand side. Hayden Trumbull on the right-hand side, the GT Class Cavalier. Don't have a tech card on him yet. Got here a little bit late today. So 980 the index for the Bel Air. Pro 1 Racing on board. Jeff Heffler and is his company. And Hayden turns at 36 red. 10 green for Jeff. 940, 143 miles an hour, 39 under for Jeff Heffler. Brandon Bakey's Joel Covington, your next pair. Attention the pits, top dragster. Attention the pits, Tom Thorpe Transports, top dragster, we need you to the lanes, please. Tom Thorpe Transports, top dragster, we need you to the staging lanes, please. Brandon Bakey's running for Samtech in the right-hand side. Factory Superstock F-Class Copo Camaro. And Joel Covington, the GTF automatic, small block Chevy powered, 98 Grand Am over in the left lane. Ten red up front for Brandon Bakey's. Covington 30 green. Down at the top end, Bakey's goes 951, 139. Covington 959, 121. 69 under for Bakey's, 65 under for Joel. If you notice the staging procedure on these cars, how the cars have a tendency to kind of jump a little bit or rock back and forth. The reason they're doing that is these guys are trying to stage as shallow as possible. Because when we get into eliminations, they are bracket racing. And the best way to make sure that your lapse time is going to be consistent, as far as staging procedure goes, is to stage as shallow as possible. David Latino right, Jimmy Hidalgo left. Jimmy finished number 8 in the world last year. That's Jimmy Hidalgo Jr. Your stock world champ turns it red and is just going to coast on out the top end. David Latino, 988 with a 7, only 102 miles an hour. 51 under. And this appears to be the final pair in the first session of Superstock. Harvey Emmons right side, GTE Automatic Cavalier, and Jerry Emmons over on the left side. Jerry, the Jerry back in 2021 was the Stock Eliminator World Champ. Ceded that title to Jimmy Hidalgo Jr. last year. Side by side, wheels up launches from the Lucas Oil Machines. Harvey 003 on the starting line. Big end of the racetrack, 944, 138 for Harvey, 65 under. Jerry took his foot out of it well before the finish line. 1037, only 7 hun under the index, and that will do it for round number 1 of qualifying in Superstock. Brett Candice sitting on top of the pack at 97 under the index. As we switch gears and roll into Super Gas, our 990 category. So no dragsters allowed in Super Gas. It looks like we're going to give the racetrack a quick spray of the sticky stuff. Super Gas will be followed by Top Dragster. Comp Eliminator will follow them. Top Sportsman will be up after Comp. And then the alcohol classes to close out the night. So again, Tom Thorpe Transport's Top Dragster should be heading to the staging lanes. Our Super Gas competitors waiting patiently. 1,000 feet or 100,000 miles, wherever you're burning rubber, Denso's line of Iridium spark plugs will get you to the finish line and beyond. With Denso Iridium plugs, you can count on an optimized performance, unmatched power, and the endurance to last you 4 trips around the globe. Visit DensoAutoparts.com today and switch to Denso for the win. First pair of super gas cars light up and roll up into the water box. It's going to be Jerry Pollard on the right-hand side. Big block Ford-powered 65 Mustang, and Keith Huckstep, the 01 Firebird, over on the left side. Made the drive down from Missouri here this weekend. Jerry 9 thou red, 10:07 144, 10:05 152. For Keith is Derek Thibodeau, Travis Salter. Derek from Thibodeau. Third gen Camaro. Travis for SalterRacing.com over on the right hand side. The Houston Raceway Park track manager. Travis is 17 red, Derek 002 green. And down at the top end, 992 9, 149. Travis 1017 160. Danny Hebert, Mark Pons, your next pair. A couple of Corvette Roadsters, 63 body machine left side, that's Mark. 2005 body machine right side, that's Danny. Couple of Louisiana boys. Green and green. $981, $156. Danny, $1001, $158. Mark. Keith Purvis and Jim Repka. Be the next two to take the beams. Purvis right-hand side. Hoisted the wall at the end of the final NHRA Spring Nationals at Houston Raceway Park last year. Jim Repka, the Corvette Roadster in the left lane. Oh, Repka 005 and leaves second. Keith Purvis, trip, zip, perfect up front. Down at the finish line, it's going to go 9:09. Dead on. 159 miles an hour. That is a 9-pack. And that is a great run. 986, 168 for Jim. As Jesse Pollard left side, big block Ford-powered Ford Maverick. And Jerry DeBusk in the probe. Red for Jerry, 141 at the starting line for Jesse. Oi. 994, 166 for Jerry, 1002, 138 Jesse. Michael Cobb and John Salter, your next pair. And looks like we're going to have to back out Michael Cobb and John Salter. As you see cleanup going on the starting line. Jerry DeBusk's machine spit some slick stuff out on the starting line. So quick cleanup. Salter and Cobb will bring them back to life. $170 for Michael Cobb, $993,176 for John Salter. Vernon Rowland and Joe Harper, your next pair. Rowland, the Olds Calais left-hand side. Joe Harper, the Mississippi-based Mopar-powered Dodge Avenger. Hey guys, listen up. Got some jambalaya down here next to the tower. Compliments of the South Louisiana Dragway Reunion, Hemi Shootout, and No Problem Raceway. Joe Harper, big time red. 74 on the wrong side of the tree. He was 986, 162. 982, 162 as well for Vern Rowland. Again, got some jambalaya being served right next to the tower. Compliments of South Louisiana Dragway Reunion, Hemi Shootout, and No Problem Raceway. So if you're hungry, go ahead and come on over and get yourself some. Lyle Schreiner, Peter Gahan. Schreiner left-hand side. 81 Camaro out of Oklahoma, Peter Gahan. 68 Camaro Roadster over on the right side. $991, $159 for Schreiner, $1008, $171 for Peter Gahan. Mike Peavy and Clint Parker next to out of the water box. A pair of 63 Corvette Roadsters. Parker on the left side out of Gilmer, Texas. Peavy right side out of Alvin. Finished number 6 in Division 4 Super Gas competition last year.
And Mike Peavy, 988.6, 160 miles an hour. Clint Parker, 10:01, 161. And I can now officially vouch that that jambalaya is real good. Another big-time shout-out to Bourgeois Smokehouse for the jambalaya here this evening. John Leavem on the right side, 10 up front, dead 7, 153. Brandon Pollard, 29 red, and then goes way under 967, 144. Tim Miller and Jody Davis, your next pair. Again, Bourgeois Smokehouse, thank you to you guys as well. So problems right off the starting line for Jody Davis. He was 001. Now he's back under power. Tim Miller way too quick, 1069, 145. Joey Graham, Michael Van Winkle, your next pair. Van Winkle, the 23 Ford over the right-hand side. Joey Graham, the 615 cubic inch big block powered Vega for Joey Scram's missions. Van Winkle, 1016, 153. Joey Graham, 987, 148. Justin Allen and Austin Hickey. Hickey left-hand side. 57 Corvette Roadster. Allen right side. 2018 Corvette Roadster. Justin Allen turns to red. And top end of the racetrack, 990, dead 3, 157 for Austin Hickey. 987, 2, 157 for Justin Allen. Jazzy J. Johnson, Austin Williams, your next pair. Austin, number 7 in the world in super gas competition last year. Jay Johnson, the Vega wagon. On the right-hand side. Jay goes 982, 4, 151. Austin 1001, 171. Steve Collier and Landon Neely. Next pair to hit the stage beam. Neely on the right-hand side. Out of Mississippi, the Chevy Nova. Steve Collier in the Vega. Green lights a pair. And top end of the racetrack, Landon 15 up front, goes 988.3 at 155, 987, 169 for Collier.
John Wright and Charlie Stewart, your next pair. Charlie Stewart has built a lot, not all. These Corvette Roadsters out here in Super Gas competition. John Wright in a Camaro over on the left side. Got a little sideways on the burnout. Gonna move it back over towards the center of the group. So Charlie Stewart, 007, goes 988 269 miles an hour. John Wright, car left the starting line, 036. Never got back under power, goes to a 1659. Michelle Lisenby and Luke Begacki. Luke, a highly successful superclass racer over on the right-hand side, the 2019 Corvette bodied Roadster. Lisenby out of Panama City Beach, Florida. 2005 Corvette bodied machine. Luke out of Illinois, the number 3 super gas competitor in the world last year. Green and green. Michelle, a little bit better at the tree. She's 002. Luke, 004. Left second. He goes 994.5, 173. She goes 995.8, 152. 11th thou between them at the finish line. Of course, this is just time trials. Billy Atkinson, Carthage, Mississippi, in the 2000 Camaro on the right-hand side. Car in the left lane, not on file just yet. Atkinson a little too quick at the starting line. 980.17, 167. Left lane way off pace, 10:55, 145. Chris Best and Roger Warren, your next pair. Roger on the right-hand side. Corvette Roadster, Chris Best. Two-time winner, finished number 2 in Division 4 Super Gas competition last year in the Nova. Final call for Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster. Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster. Final call. You should be in the lanes. If you are not there, you are late. Off the stop. All the way down through the 1320. Chris Best goes 10:02, 157. Roger Warren 978, 166. So Wes Neely and Shannon Brinkley, your next pair. Wes Neely, that way cool 57 Bel Air body Roadster. For Mickey Thompson Tires, Magnolia Truck Lifts. Shannon Brinkley running for Roof Tech. Shannon is the definition of an entrepreneur. Owns about 68 different businesses. Makes hand sanitizer, sells fireworks, runs a haunted house. You name it,
Shannon does it. He goes 997, 161. Wes Neely 988 with a 3 at 167. One for Super Gas now complete. Tom Thorpe transports top dragster at the ready stripe. So it's about to get a little bit loud. So top dragster, real fast bracket racing. Top dragster and top sportsman, they qualify on a 32-car ladder. We take the quickest 32 cars into eliminations, and when we get into eliminations, they will be bracket racing. You see the 610 up on the scoreboard at the top end of the racetrack. That is because the bottom end of the ET you are allowed to run in top dragster is 6.10 seconds. You go quicker than that, even in qualifying, that's called a breakout. And that means you're going to go to the bottom of the qualifying sheet. And the reason that was done is kind of give these guys a cushion. Is to give these guys a cushion between themselves and the 5-second barrier, because if you go quicker than 6 flat in top dragster or top sportsman, that is a big time no-no. As in, you're disqualified, you get 0 points for the race, and it counts, and that 0 point total counts towards your end of season total. You don't get a choice. So, Baby Larice and Wayne Landry, your first pair down the racetrack. Couple of centrifugally supercharged machines. Larice for Larice Motorsports Insurance, one of our great sponsors, putting up the perfect run and best package awards. Wayne Landry. A couple years ago in Houston at the divisional, watched Wayne Landry towing the car back to the pits with the golf cart. Battery in the golf cart died, and he fired up the dragster and towed the golf cart back to the pits with the dragster. And Larice a little bit too quick up front. He's going to stop the clock with a 6:12 miles an hour. Wayne Landry too quick, 6:08.7, 2:28. He's going to go to the bottom of the sheet as Holden Larice and Matt Exner, your next pair. Attention to the pits and the staging lanes. Racers, tail lights. Need to see tail lights on every car that comes up. Again, every car must have tail lights on when you hit the water box. Holden Larice on the right-hand side. And Matt Exner over on the left, the supercharged Ford-powered machine. Matt, a transmission builder by trade. Baby Larice went 6:12. A little bit of room. We're going to leapfrog him and go at number 1.
Golden does just that. 6:11 with a 5 at 2:05. Was off the throttle before the finish line. Matt Exner goes 6:25 at 2:30. 1:11 short time for Matt Exner. Car's always a little bit lazy out of the hole. Picking up a lot of steam down track with J.R. Baxter and P.J. Vicari. Going to be your next pair. Vicari on the right-hand side, the big block Chevy-powered Nelson chassis car. J.R. Baxter, back-to-back-to-back NHRA Spring Nationals winner in Houston, 2015 to 2017. Don't matter in qualifying, and 6:07. 2:28, J.R. Baxter, too quick. 6:22, 2:30, P.J. Vicari, he goes number 3. As Rusty Baxter and Chase Murray. Chase, another one of those looping tortilla machines over the right-hand side. Out of Orange, Texas. Rusty Baxter, the 2019 U.S. Nationals top dragster winner over on the left-hand side. Attention to the pits. Comp Eliminator and Top Sportsman drivers, listen up. You will not follow Top Dragster. Comp Eliminator and Top Sportsman will run after Top Alcohol Funny Car and Top Alcohol Dragster. So Comp Eliminator and Top Sportsman, this is not a call for the lanes. And it looks like Chase Murray may have got a head gasket right there, 006, and then you saw the intermittent flashes of flame. Out on the right-hand side, he goes 741 at 113 miles an hour, pulling over by the wall. Exactly what you're supposed to do. As Rusty Baxter, too quick. 6:06 with a 5. So we're going to go out there and check the racetrack real quick. Chase checking on the car down there at the top end. So again, while it's quiet, Comp Eliminator and Top Sportsman, you will run after Top Alcohol Funny Car and Top Alcohol Dragster final qualifying. So Alcohol Funny Car and Dragster competitors, you will follow Top Dragster, Top Alcohol Funny Car and Top Alcohol Dragster. You guys and gals will follow Jim Thorpe Transport's Top Dragster down the racetrack. See the safety safari checking on Chase Murray and the racetrack down there at the top end. It appeared, from my vantage point up here, that was a telltale sign of the car pushing out a head gasket. He was going down the racetrack, which should, in theory, mean a relatively quick cleanup, if there is any cleanup at all. Of course, I have been wrong many times in my life, so we'll just have to wait and see. Jim Thorpe and Robert Kuhl waiting patiently in the water box. They will be up next when we get back to the action.
predicted. No cleanup needed. And Jim Thorpe and Robert Qual with the burnouts. Jim Thorpe on the right-hand side. Jim Thorpe runs Tom Thorpe Transports out of Mertzon, Texas. Oil and gas field. Robert Qual over in the left lane. Normally not one of the quicker cars on the property, but has a tendency to go some rounds. As long as you make it to the quick 32, you've got a shot. Want to go number 1. 6'11" with a 5. Is the target. And Jim Thorpe, 6'17" for only 186 miles an hour. Robert Qual goes 690, a 191. Thorpe number 3, Qual number 6. Mark Jones and David Johns next pair down the racetrack. Mark Jones won the final NHRA Spring Nationals at Houston Raceway Park last year. Two-time Division 4 top dragster champ out of Marrero, Louisiana. David Johns out of Floresville, Texas. Over on the left-hand side. Mark Jones turns it 9 thou red. Motoring down the right side, goes 630, 221. David Johns off the throttle well before the finish line, goes to a 1048. Mario Bosch over on the right-hand side. Darian over on the left. Back in 2021, Darian was the world champ and top sportsman. I see him a little bit later on today. Well, this evening, technically now. All clear from the top end. Darian free stage. Here comes Mario. MKD Racing Dragsters side by side in Q1 of top dragster. And Mario a little too quick up front. Darian goes 618 for 199. Mario 692, 200 miles an hour. Going to bring up Dalton Bermond and Frank Eckert. So Frank Eckert out of Calhoun, Louisiana over on the right-hand side. Dalton Bermond over from Mississippi. Champ here last year, top dragster competition. Holden LaRique still sitting on top of the pack. 001 red, Frank Eckert. Green, 2 green though. 3:54 reaction time, goes 6:39, 2:17. Dalton Vermont 6:60, 2:06. Ellie McGee and David Bills, your next pair. Attention the pits. Top alcohol funny car. Top alcohol funny car and top alcohol dragster. We need you to the lanes, please. Top alcohol funny car and top alcohol dragster to the staging lanes, please, for final qualifying. And first call for Comp Eliminator. Comp Eliminator, first round of qualifying. We need you to the lanes, please. Comp Eliminator, first round of qualifying to the staging lanes, please. David Bills, San Antonio area. Thank you, Bojack. Eli McGee over on the left-hand side. David Bills red by 3 thou. Eli 004 green goes 7:18, 188. David 7:01, 192. Brian Sandlin and David Strain, your next pair. David out of Kenner, Louisiana, over on the right-hand side. Really cool looking paint job on that machine. Roots blown, 540 cubic inch big block Chevy. Sitting behind his head, and Brian Sandlin, 665 cubic inch power plant between the frame rails of that machine. Not sure if he's got nitrous on there or not. Only had this dragster for a couple of years now. Strain, trip, zip up front. Brian Sandlin 7:04, 192. And David's going to coast to an 8:94. Mike Weaver and David Dale going to be the next pair out of the water box. David Dale out of Oyster Creek, Texas, over on the right-hand side, the home builder by trade. And Mike Weaver, the retiree from out in Hill Country, Rock Springs, Texas. Cars have gone down the racetrack so far in Q1 of Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster. Got a few more pairs, and then the final qualifying session of the top alcohol categories is going to be coming at you. Once again, we need Comp Eliminator to the staging lanes, please. Weaver's off the throttle. Sounded like David Dale had to pedal the car out there. He goes 6:28, 2:27. Mike Burns and Vaughn Caulfield waiting patiently. Mike Weaver just makes a turnoff out there. Burns over on the right-hand side. Over from Texas, Vaughn Caulfield, Division II runner out of Lake Placid, Florida. Fulton Racing Engines providing the power. Once again, we should have top alcohol funny car and top alcohol dragster ready to go. Comp Eliminator should be moving as well. Comp Eliminator, you should be heading to the staging lanes. After the alcohol categories,
Comp Eliminator. Top Sportsman will round out the night here this evening. .611 with a 5, still the #1 spot. Father and son. Well, son and father, Holden Larice and Ross Larice, #1 and 2 in the field so far. Oh, wow, Mike Burns, trip, zip, perfect at the 3. 621 with a 9 at 224. Vaughn Caulfield 673, 199. Burns goes 5. Caulfield #12. Clint Riley, Robert May, your next pair. Riley out of Greenville, Florida. Division II runner. Clint Riley's tech card says, trying to do well enough so Dad doesn't get licensed and take my seat. Okie dokie then. Robert May, another Division II car left side. Kinsey, Alabama. Between them at the tree. Finish line 6:11.8. 228 miles an hour for Robert May, 717, 174 for Clint Riley. And Robert May now between a Larice sandwich. As he drops into the #2 spot. So your final car in round #1 of qualifying for Tom Thorpe Transport's top dragster. .696 at 194. And he goes number 16. Holden Larice still occupies the #1 spot. And Top Alcohol Funny Car. Be the next thing down the racetrack for their final qualifying session. So if you're out there walking around somewhere, might want to make your way back to the grandstands. Alcohol Funny Car, Alcohol Dragster, and then Comp Eliminator. Again, Comp Eliminator, you should be in the staging lanes if you are not there already. Top Sportsman, you are on standby. Christine Foster in the Chambliss roofing machine rolls out in front of the tower. Christine struck the tires right off the starting line and coasted to an 11-second ET in her first pass of the day. Well, Kyle Smith and Bob McCosh each went 5:56 with a 4. Little numbers after that said Kyle Smith was just that much quicker than Bob McCosh, so Kyle #1 right now. So the signal to light it up goes out, and Christine and crew are going to bring the Camaro-bodied machine to life.
Copy that. Thank you. Gonna be a left lane single to start, funny car. Fire when ready.
Christine finished number 4 in the region last year. Christine a little squirrely on the burnout. She's going to make her way back to the starting line. Again, struck the tires on her first pass. Track conditions, track temp anyway, going to be quite a bit cooler than it was on their first pass. So this car certainly capable of taking that number 1 spot away from Kyle Smith. Christine going to be running some funny car chaos here this year as well. Attention to the pits. Comp Eliminator. We need to see more of you in the lanes. Comp Eliminator. We need more cars moving. There's only a handful of you there. We need all of you. Comp Eliminator. We need you in the staging lanes now. So Christine going to inch up into the stage beams. Christine, a school counselor by trade, likes to go fast on the weekends. The RPM is going to come up. Screw-blown Hemi. That's a lot better. She's having to wrestle that steering wheel all the way down, and not real sure what happened at the top end. Sounded like it may have come out of gear or something. 573, 217. 1 flat short time, 373 to the 8th, 210 miles an hour. So it's moving through the middle of the racetrack, a little bit before the finish line. You can hear the RPMs shoot up, and Christine lifted out of it. So she's going to stay at number 3. And Bob McCosh, Kyle Smith going to be the pair. So final call for top alcohol dragster. If you are not in the lanes, you are late, late, late. Comp Eliminator, you should be moving as well. Need all of our Comp Eliminator cars to the lanes, please. Comp Eliminator, we need you in the staging lanes. Kyle Smith, the wild paint job on that PCDisposal.com Ford Mustang. Torque converter combination and top alcohol funny car becoming a lot more popular. Converter cars don't really have the top end that the clutch cars do. They make up for it in the front half of the racetrack, as the 60-foot of the converter cars significantly quicker on a regular basis than the clutch cars.
McCosh, Kyle Smith roll through the water. Kyle Smith, again, your number 1 qualifier with a 5:56.45. McCosh, number 2, with a 5:56.47 on their earlier pass today. Kyle Smith's car was down over 20 miles an hour from Bob McCosh. So I mentioned the converter cars make up their ET in the front half, but it's not quite that much. Kyle Smith took his foot out of it or something happened to the car before it got to the finish line. These guys are racing for a bye run. 3 cars on the property in top alcohol funny cars, so number 2 and 3 are going to race each other in the first round. Number 1 qualifier will get a bye into the final. You know Bob McCosh really wants that bye. That's a good-looking run side by side. Kyle Smith, 550 with a 6. 251 miles an hour, lowers his own number 1 qualifying spot. Bob McCosh goes 556 with a 9. Only 5 thou off of his earlier run, 262. The difference in the 60 foots, Kyle Smith 948, Bob McCosh 980. In the first 60 foot of the run, Kyle Smith's car really making some steam through the middle, 361 to the 8th. Bob McCosh 370. Kyle Smith hangs on to the number 1 spot and will have a bye into the final tomorrow morning. Top Alcohol Dragster coming up next as our comp eliminator machines roll into the staging lanes. So once again, guys, there is jambalaya being served right next to the tower, free of charge. So if you would like to get a bowl, make your way down to the base of the tower. Jambalaya, courtesy of the South Louisiana Dragway Reunion, Hemi Shootout, Bourgeois Smokehouse, and No Problem Raceway. So again, free jambalaya at the base of the tower. Come on over and get yourself a bowl. So 5 cars on the property here this weekend in Top Alcohol Dragster. The first car down is going to be Scott Dean. So the Randy Meyer-owned Copeland chassis injected nitro car roars to life. Burning gasoline. He switches over to the cackle sauces. Scott Dean going to try to improve on his number 5 qualifying spot. He went 578 earlier today.
Car was kind of lazy off the starting line. Randy Meyer, a wizard at tuning these A-Fuel cars. So don't really expect that car to do the same thing again. Aaron Cooper, your number 1 qualifier right now. He went 5:30 with a 4 on his first pass of the day. Scott based out of Kansas, as is Randy Meyer and the entire Meyer Racing operation. Just a few seconds. Sun now behind the horizon. We are going to see some header flames. Final adjustment to the wheelie bars is complete. Randy's going to step away from the car. Scott Dean going to roll up into the beams. Well, it was more aggressive down low this time. Struck the tires instantly. And car is out of power and coasting. May not make it to the quarter-mile mark. Prescott Dean going to stay in the number 5 spot. And top end crew going to have to come out and get Scott Dean off the top end of the racetrack. Jackie Frick and Julie Natas are waiting behind the water. Attention to the pits, last and final call, Comp Eliminator. Comp Eliminator, last and final call. We need you in the lanes now. Comp Eliminator, you are tardy if you are not there. So top end is clear, and a word goes out to fire them up. Jackie and Julie, number 5 and 6 in the world last year in top alcohol dragster competition. There is nothing sweeter in all of drag racing than the changeover from gasoline to nitro.
Jackie Frick brings the John Fink owned machine up on the left side. And here comes Julie. Jackie put a cylinder out on her first pass of the day, went 541. Julie went 532. Good clean A to B hit. Number 1 to number 3 separated by 0.02 of a second. Two A+ top alcohol dragsters on the starting line right now. Both of them chasing the championship this year. How about Julie Natas? 523, 281 miles an hour. And Julie Natas leapfrogs everybody and goes right to the top. Jackie Frick was actually quicker to 60 foot. You heard her pedal the car out there, and she just took her foot off, goes to a 649. But Julie Natas, 523, 281 to go number 1, low ET and top speed of the race. And your final pair, round number 2, the final round of qualifying for top alcohol dragster, Cody Crone and Aaron Cooper. They were 1 and 2, just got bumped back to 2 and 3. No doubt would like to take that number 1 spot right back. And both cars certainly capable of doing just that. Robin Samsel on machine over on the right-hand side, Cody Crone. So Aaron Cooper running for Mel Hamilton Ford, Stanley and Iron and Metal Salvage, Metal Salvage over in the left lane. Was a runner-up here last year. 3rd generation top alcohol racer. Aaron's dad, Gary, longtime top alcohol dragster racer. Cody Crone, Samsel family. 5:23 with a 1 is your new number 1 qualifying spot. So your final pair, final qualifying for top alcohol dragster. Aaron Cooper left, Cody Crone in the right. Good looking side-by-side pass. Aaron Cooper, 5:25, 283. Big time top end charge. That is really hauling the mail. And the speed record holder doesn't take the number 1 spot, but he does take top speed of the meet so far. 283.86. Cody Crone, 5:32.8, 258. Good solid run, but he does not improve. And that will do it for top alcohol dragster. Julian Natas going to get a bye run tomorrow morning in first round. So Comp Eliminator going to be the next category down the racetrack. And if you've never seen Comp Eliminator before, prepare to be confused, because I'm going to try to describe it as best I can. So basically, Comp Eliminator is going to leave the starting line with a handicap start, just like stock, super stock, top sportsman, top dragster will come eliminations tomorrow. But in Comp Eliminator, there is no breakout. It is first to the finish line wins. And the handicap start is going to be based off of the engine combination, presumed power over weight, transmission, chassis, body style, what have you. And we've got a little bit of everything. Front engine dragsters, rear engine dragsters, full tube chassis, fiberglass body door cars, super modified cars, which are basically cars that rolled off the assembly line as factory production vehicles and are now no longer steel bodied, or well, they're no longer street cars. So a lot of Cavaliers, Sunfires, and things of that nature. And based on your engine combination, the weight of your car, driveline setup, and things of that, you are assigned an index to each class. And the name of the game is how far under the index you go. In qualifying, whoever is the furthest under the index is going to be your number 1 qualifier. I'm not even going to touch on eliminations and competition index control yet. But something really cool that we do here in Division 4, Roger Brogdon and Roof Tech are sponsoring what's called the competition, the Division 4 Competition Eliminator Bonus Fund. And what's going to happen is this first qualifying session is just that. It's just a normal qualifying session. Tomorrow, when we get into the second round of qualifying for Comp Eliminator, it is technically eliminations for the Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. You have to win, turn on the win light, in your first qualifying pass to make it into what's called the A field. Whoever is in the A field if you win in the third qualifying session tomorrow, whoever wins Q2 and Q3
we will add up the total of how far under your index you were. Whoever is under their index by the most will be the winner of the Competition Eliminator bonus fund here at No Problem Raceway. That is separate from eliminations. This is literally just a bonus fund. On the starting line right now, we have Taylor Chemiskey, the H altered. That is a 92 Camaro, running a 303 cubic inch small block Chevy. Now his index is 932. Now the rule of thumb in Comp Eliminator, if you go half a second under the index, typically that would be considered a pretty stout run. So for Taylor, if he goes 882 or better, that's a pretty solid run. If he goes 872 or better, that's a really good run. Kind of humid out there right now. It's probably going to be a little tough for him to go more than 60 under the index. Taylor hiking the front end up, having to drive the car a little bit. And he's going to stop the clocks. How about an 869, 62 under for Taylor Chemiskey? Given the conditions, that's a pretty stout run. Attention to the pits. Shootout Machine, top sportsman. Shootout Machine, top sportsman. We need you to the lanes for qualifying session number 1, please. Shootout Machine, top sportsman, to the lanes for Q1, please. So John Clegg and Guy Redmond are going to be your next pair. John Clegg over on the left side, that is a double C alter. And when you see the double designation before the slash, typically what that means is that is a boosted combination. So you're going to have a turbo, a supercharger, something like that. John Clegg's car has a 402 cubic inch centrifugally supercharged Pontiac power plant underneath the hood. So John Clegg and Guy Redmond going to be shut off and backed out of the water box as the top end still needs to be cleared. Taylor Chemiskey still has not made the turnoff. So again, John Clegg's machine, a centrifugally supercharged 402 cubic inch Pontiac powered 1988 Firebird from Mission Garage. If you're in the market for a specialized motor vehicle, trailer, or enclosure, make Clegg Industries your first call. Based out of Victoria, Texas, Clegg Industries has over a 50-year history of supplying the Department of Defense, aerospace industry, and many other satisfied customers across the globe. Stop by the pits today or visit online at cleggind.com to learn more. So special thanks to John Clegg and the entire Clegg family for helping to sponsor the Comp Eliminator D4 bonus fund here this weekend throughout the season. So Guy Redmond's machine over the right-hand side, based out of Milan, Illinois. That is a B altered. General rule of thumb is if the word altered is in the class designation, it is a full tube chassis, fiberglass or carbon fiber bodied race car that at no point rolled off of a factory assembly line. Certain vehicles, that is not the case with, though. Taylor Chemiskey's car in H altered, and Ashton Hudson's Ford Escort, you're going to see in just a little bit. Those are steel-bodied race cars. We'll light them back up and roll them back into the water.
Guy Redmond using a 438 cubic inch Chevrolet power plant. Naturally aspirated. So again, if you turn on a wind light in this round of qualifying, correction, I confused myself. They don't call it complicated eliminator for nothing. This is just a normal round of qualifying. Tomorrow morning for qualifying session number 2, these guys will be paired up, and wind lights matter. Because if you turn on a wind light in Q2 and Q3, you have a chance to be the winner of the Competition Eliminator D4 bonus fund here this weekend if you are combined the furthest under your index. If you don't turn on a wind light tomorrow in Q2, you'll go into the B field. And if you win in Q3, the same rule applies. We'll have a shot whether you win or not tomorrow morning. Not real sure what was going on with John Clegg's machine. He goes 787 at 198 miles an hour. Yeah, left in second gear or something. Guy Redmond out of power well before the finish line. Goes to a 951. And your next pair is going to be Bill Tomlinson and Alan Wilson. So Bill Tomlinson, left-hand side. A Nostalgia Dragster 399 cubic inch alcohol burning, naturally aspirated small block Chevrolet power plant. Nostalgia Dragster classes are just for those front engine cars. Alan Wilson over to the right-hand side. That is a C Econo Dragster. Alan out of Kokomo, Indiana, the Econo designation. C Dragsters can run twin 4-barrel carburetors. The Econo cars, both Altereds and Dragsters, are limited to a single 4-barrel carburetor and smaller power plants for the most part. 318 cubic inch small block Chevy between the frame rails of Alan Wilson's machine. Alan Wilson going to creep in on the right-hand side. Bill Tomlinson going to do the same in the left. Number 1 qualifier right now, Taylor Chemiskey. He's the only one to go under the index thus far. Tire spin right off the starting line for Bill Tomlinson. Alan Wilson gets down there, goes 751. He's 36 under. Next pair to hit the racetrack, Jim Kimbrough on the right-hand side out of Pace, Florida. Another C Econo Dragster. And Rick Brown, the B-Truck Automatic 2000 S10 bodied machine out of Weatherford, Texas, over on the left side. 6-time national event winner. The truck class designation, fairly self-explanatory. The majority of the vehicles in the truck class within Comp Eliminator are former Pro Stock trucks from back in the day. There's a Pro Stock truck, a B truck, and a C truck. With the C truck class, you have to run a V6. And
then there's an automatic designation for all those, which got to run an automatic transmission. So Rick Brown over on the left side. 883 the index, 788 for Jim Kimbrough. There is a personal index in effect in this class as well. If you go 0.6 of a second under your index in eliminations, or quicker, then your personal index will come into effect. Everybody good and confused? Good. Rick Brown hikes the front end up, moves over towards the center line, and Jim Kimbrough turns it red. 8:19, 64 under for Rick Brown. Jim Kimbrough, 7:43, 770 miles an hour, 44 under. Rick Brown goes number 1. Jim Kimbrough goes number 3. So your next pair is going to be Keith Maughy and Joey Tanksley. Tanksley on the right-hand side, not in the system yet. That's why there's no index up on the board. That is a B Dragster. That is Steve Kent on the right-hand side, and we're going to be down for just a second. One of the cars in the last pair, unfortunately, went to the beach there in the sand at the top end, so we're going to have to clear the racetrack. So the order to fire them back up. So very special thank you to Roof Tech and Mr. Roger Brogdon for bringing us the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. The Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund was born and bred in the heart of NHRA's Southwest Division to preserve one of the most diverse categories in drag racing. The special program, which benefits comp racers from NHRA's Division 4, delivers over $275,000 in cash payouts and benefits to those participants in the series. All NHRA Competition Eliminator racers are eligible to compete, and one doesn't even have to claim D4 as their home division. You too can be a sponsor of the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund with sponsorship programs with benefits, including public relations exposure and added advertising. Best of all, it's a tax write-off. So when you're wandering through the pits, check out these unique and innovative cars of Competition Eliminator and join us in cheering for those competing in the Roof Tech D4 Comp Eliminator Bonus Fund. Trusted expertise for managing your race team's risk. That is what CCR Motorsports Insurance is known for. Our mission is to reduce your financial and legal concerns with excellent products and an unbeatable team of customers, unbeatable team of customer-focused experts so that you can concentrate on what matters most, racing. Providing economic safety and security for your race team in the pursuit of speed comes a number of risk exposures that are specific to the modern motorsports industry, risks that CCR Motorsports Insurance is well prepared to address. Commercial property and casualty coverage for race team operations. These coverages may include owners and sponsors liability, general liability, participant accident coverage, spectator liability, physical damage for race cars, off-track, and storage. Look us up on the internet. Search for CCR Motorsports Insurance or go to www.ccrins.com. Attention to the pits. If anyone is missing a glove, please come up here to race control. Again, if you are missing a glove, please come up here to race control. Or as Bojack suggested, maybe you're just one-handed and didn't need the other one. What's the most important tool in your garage? Well, you are, and your hands are just like the tools are so essential. So treat them that way with 00 Green hand cleaning products. Doctor formulated and handmade with spa-grade ingredients to be the best that hand cleaning has to offer. It gets the grime off while leaving your hands feeling, looking, and smelling great. You'll look forward to sink time at the shop with 00 Green products. Get clean and get paid. 00 Green soap products pay contingency at all NHRA divisional events. Stop by the display in the comp pits at this event or visit the website, ambeampersand.com. If you're in the Denver area and find yourself on the side of the road, pick up the phone and give Harlan Towing a call. With a 50-plus year history, Harlan Towing is owned and operated by Clinton F. If you're in need of towing and recovery services in the Denver area, remember I-70 and Harlan Towing Company are here to help. Give us a call today. Moser Engineering has been racing across 5 decades through 3 generations. Let's try that again. Moser Engineering has been racing across 3 decades through 3 generations of racers and is proud to have been supporting the Sportsman ranks since the beginning with a 2-day turnaround. Everything we make from axles, rear ends, suspension, and brakes are made here in the USA with one goal in mind, so you can win. Custom-made axles and rears without the weight. Check us out online at moserengineering.com or call and talk to our knowledgeable and friendly technicians at 260-726-6689. The best quality and the best support. Only Moser Engineering. Weldon High Performance designs and manufactures the most reliable fuel pumps, regulators, and fuel filters for both carbureted and EFI high-performance engines. Weldon is the choice of NHRA championship-winning Sportsman racers in all classes. From its big, bad carb series pumps to those for EFI setups, Weldon brings over 80 years of general and military aviation manufacturing expertise to its entire racing fuel system product line. Visit weldonracing.com for more information. Weldon, from the flight line to the starting line. Strange Engineering has been the leader in driveline, brakes, and suspension for over 50 years. Quality products, quality service, and a true enthusiasm for the racing industry and what Strange Engineering is all about. Visit us online at strange.net. Get the parts to keep you safe and on the track. Remember, don't just race, race Strange. So your next pair, Darian Bosch, Cole Prejean. Darian over the right-hand side, MKD Motorsports. You see his dad Mario back there behind him. Chris Arnold, currently your number 1 qualifier, 679. Beautiful car over on the right-hand side for Darian. Former top Sportsman world champ. Cole Prejean for Southland Fire, Modern Marine, out of St. Armand, Louisiana. If I was a betting man, I would have bet that we're probably going to have a new number 1 qualifier in about 6.5 seconds. And there we go, 646, 616 rather, 228 miles an hour, looked like a 4 up on the board, 616, 228 miles an hour for Darian Bosch. Cole Prejean, 710, 193 miles an hour, but Darian moving up to number 1. So Brian Heath over on the right-hand side is going to be the final car of the night. We're going to close out Sinead Machine Top Sportsman. .665 cubic inch big block, providing the power for the GTO, for ADG Fasteners and CD Trucking, and Duke Kentucky Bourbons. So purge of the nitrous for Brian Heath, and he's going to roll up into the beams. Final car of the night to close out Top Sportsman qualifying session number 1. And Brian Heath's car loses fire on the starting line. And Brian Heath, 833-178. Car lost fire on the starting line. And that will do it for day number 1. Nitro on the Bayou here at No Problem Raceway, the first stop on the NHRA Division 4 calendar. And we will see everyone bright and early tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock sharp. First pair of stock eliminator qualifying session number 2 will be going down the racetrack. And don't forget, we will be running top alcohol funny car and dragster eliminations to completion tomorrow. So everybody have a safe night, and we will see you all tomorrow.